Good morning, everybody. It is Steve Lookner with Agenda Free TV coming to you with some breaking news. A vehicle, possibly a SUV or truck, a vehicle has run into a crowd of people on Bourbon Street in New Orleans. This reportedly happened around 2 hours ago. And WWL-TV in New Orleans is saying they are hearing at least 10 people are dead. Again, this is from WWL CBS in New Orleans, who are saying they are hearing at least 10 people are dead. And I have seen reports of others injured. It is not clear why this happened. It is not clear if this was an attack or, drunk driver or whatever else. We don't know, but a very serious incident. Not a lot of detail on this so far. We are going to bring you some live coverage here. One of our viewers said there's a video. He starts shooting from the car when it crashes. I had heard some unconfirmed reports about shooting from a car when it crashed, but I have not seen such a video yet. I am starting to see actually now, I just saw, and I cannot play it here, a video supposedly taken from the street of people on the ground there. But this was Bourbon Street is a very popular street that people hang out on in New Orleans. This reportedly happened around 3:15 a.m. It's a big tourist attraction street there in New Orleans. And one of our viewers saw a video from a balcony. So again, I haven't seen that, but I can't show it if I see it, but I'll certainly try to take a look at it and let you know what I hear about it. Now, B&O News, some people sent me this. B&O News is saying that WGNO is saying that this was followed by gunfire. Let's see here. So WGNO is saying multiple people are dead after the reports a car may have plowed into people on Bourbon Street. All right, they don't have much in their article there. Let me check a couple different things here, but this is a breaking story, a major incident on Bourbon Street in New Orleans, a vehicle plowing into a crowd of people, possibly some shooting. I saw a photo that claimed to be of the vehicle, and the vehicle in that photo had some bullet holes in it, but I'm not sure if that was a legit photo of the vehicle. And it was like a truck. So give me a second here. Let me check a couple things here. I'm going to pull a couple things up on my screen here. Okay, no, that's not really helpful. Again, this reportedly happened. I read a local report that it happened. Yes, WGNO says it happened around 3:15 a.m., which would be about 2 hours ago. Yes, about 2 hours ago, 3:15 a.m. Now, who posted this? Yes, this person, LBJ, I got this, B&O News mentioned this person, LBJ, who is they go by LBJ, but they are it's LBJ Nola, is it? He is a journalist in New Orleans. It's hard to figure out his name. LBJ Nola? He's with WYLD. Oh, WGNO. His name is LBJ. He has a webpage on WGNO. LBJ, who is with WGNO, reports that as many as 10 fatalities after driver in pickup truck plowed into crowd on Bourbon Street. Multiple more injuries. Okay, so again, he's saying it was a pickup truck. But this is obviously, LBJ says awaiting a press conference. So if nothing else, I will try to get you audio of the press conference. LBJ, who's a reporter in New Orleans, says that there's a press conference that's supposed to come up. Nola Reddy says there's been a mass casualty incident on Canal in Bourbon Street. Get yourself away from the area. Canal in Bourbon Street. Now, was this an intentional action? Again, it happened around 3:15 a.m. Breaking news, confirmed 10 fatalities. Confirmed 30 injured patients and 10 fatalities. Breaking news. This is now confirmed by NOLA, City of New Orleans. Breaking news. City of New Orleans confirms 10 dead and 30 injured after vehicle drove into crowd on Bourbon Street. Wow. Breaking news. Breaking news. That is the city confirming that. 10 dead, 30 injured. Unbelievable. Wow. There it is. It says it right there. That's the city. The city says 10 dead and 30 injured. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. All right, I want to get a map up here for you guys so I can show you where we're talking about. Canal and Bourbon Street, but this is now confirmed by the city. All right, give me one moment here. We got to get the red ticker up too. Unbelievable. That is insane. Okay, let me show you what we're looking at here. Oops, you're going to see it in a second. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. I need to do it with the other thing. Give me a second here. There, that's what I wanted to do. Okay, so we want Canal and Bourbon Street. Right there. Well, no, there's Canal Street and there's Bourbon Street. So roughly speaking, we're talking about, there's Bourbon Street and then there's Canal Street. So I don't know, I'd have to, some of you might have seen videos that I haven't seen. But there's Canal and Bourbon. I mean, there's this start of it, and then there's this side of it. That's the intersection here. We don't know if this was intentional or not. We do not know. Let me just get on our screen here. What moment? Why is this not doing this? Sorry. There, that's what I need to do, right here. All right, so 10 people are dead and 30. While I'm typing this, I'm going to put that up on the screen again for you to see. That thing from the city, just crazy, right there. Injured after a vehicle drove into a crowd on Bourbon Street and Canal Street in New Orleans. It is unknown why this happened and whether it was intentional. Reportedly, the incident happened around 3:15 a.m. Wow. All right, let me get some more updates here for you, but that is the official announcement. Oh, let me get the red ticker up. Sorry. We are just coming on the air with this breaking terrible news. What happened here? How did this happen? 10 dead, 30 injured. Roz Alerts posted a video. Yeah, I've seen this elsewhere too. Now, where is that video? I can't play this video. Roz Alerts posted a video. That's really bad. It's really terrible. You can see people on the ground looking probably dead or seriously injured from a balcony there. I'm looking at it right now. I reposted the Roz Alerts video. I don't know where the original video is coming from. I reposted it on my X account. I was going to see if you can see where that is on that street there. Is there any identifying information where it is? I mean, I know it's at Canal. And then some of our viewers are mentioning shooting, and I've heard some reports of that, but I haven't seen that confirmed. So I'm going to try to get some more information on that, whether there was shooting involved. Oh, look, driver got out and started firing a weapon. Breaking news. Here you go. Reuters. Multiple fatalities were reported after a vehicle drove into a crowd on Bourbon Street in New Orleans French Quarter early on Wednesday, CBS News reported. A truck crashed through the crowd at high speed, and then a driver got out and started firing a weapon with police returning fire, CBS News says. After vehicle ran into crowd on Bourbon Street. I'm just going to post that. A truck crashed into the crowd at high speed, and then the driver got out and started firing a weapon. Wow. CBS News said, citing witnesses. Says it right there. Again, 10 reported dead, 10 dead and 30 injured, says the city. Is the suspect caught? Is the suspect dead? We do not know. We don't know. Hang on. So again, reportedly, this happened around 3:15 a.m. A truck, we're hearing a truck, crashed into a crowd of people, ran over a number of dozens of people, and killed. And then reportedly, the driver got out and started firing a weapon, and police fired back at the driver. And now we have 10 dead and 30 injured. I don't know anything about who did this and why. I'm not even seeing that reported yet. We're waiting to hear something more from the authorities there. Yeah, we don't know anything about this driver right now. We don't have a motive. We don't know if the driver's in custody, is not in custody, is dead, is alive. I do not know. There's supposed to be a press conference at some point soon. We'll find out more then. Somebody asked about a scanner. The New Orleans police scanner is primarily encrypted. And I don't see a lot of people listening to the scanner. So my guess is that it's not playing much information. If I get it, I'm not going to do it right now. At some point, I could try to go back through the archives. But My sense is that, I mean, again, this incident happened about reportedly around 2.5 hours ago.
Communication, you can do a call back for this address. We're having trouble locating this person stuck in the elevator.
Yeah, we're waiting for some sort of official press conference, which has not happened yet. You can reach me at @Lookner on X. What is this here? Hold on a second here. Give me one moment. I got to be careful with this stuff. Give me one moment here. So there's a video, and I think some of you have seen this video. Bradley Moore sent it to me from RT. And I think maybe the raw alerts video shows it too, but there's a video with gunfire on it. You don't really, it's kind of hard to make out what's going on. But again, CBS News reported, according to Reuters, that after the truck hit people, the driver got out and started firing a weapon, and then police fired back at the driver. Bourbon Street and Canal Street, 10 people dead, 30 injured. We are still waiting to find out some sort more of detail of what happened here. Who is this person who did this? Why did they do it? Is the person in custody? One of our viewers, News Observer, mentioned EarthCam has some New Orleans live cams there, and I'm just seeing, some police there. It's not like I can tell much about what happened, and I can't steal the camera. If I get a live shot that I'm allowed to use, I will certainly show it to you, but I don't have one right now. A press conference is being awaited. Multiple local outlets says there is a press conference that is being awaited. There's a press conference that's supposed to happen at some point soon. Let me just show you again. This is from the city. Mass casualty event on Canal and Bourbon Street. The 8th District is currently working a mass casualty event involving a vehicle that drove into a large crowd on Canal and Bourbon Street. There are 30 injured patients that have been transported by New Orleans EMS and 10 fatalities. Public safety partners are responding on scene. Updates will follow as they are received. No updates there right now. And reportedly, this happened around 3:15. There's something I'm thinking of checking. Let me check something real quick here. I'm going to put my headphones on. I was just going to check if I went back on the scanner to the archives and checked what was going on at that time. Are we going to hear anything? I believe the police scanner is mostly encrypted. I was maybe going to check the fire scanner. Hold on. Let me listen to this. I got to put something on the screen though. Give me 1 sec. I'm checking the scanner. Hold on. Okay, so I'll put this over here. And then I have to put on the screen scanner courtesy of Broadcastify. Really quick, I'm just going to check the scanner archives for the time when this happened. Okay, really quick, what are we going to hear here? This is a scanner replay. You're going to hear something in a second.
14 responded to a medical Canal Street across Bourbon Street, zone 2039. 14 responded to a medical Canal across Bourbon, zone 2039. First responded 10 Thomas 319.
Canal and Bourbon. They mentioned
14. Communications 14.
14.
Update address. It's going to be Bourbon and Iberville Street. Bourbon and Iberville Street.
Not much there.
14 in Detroit.
14 is reported to be a pedestrian struck by a vehicle. Yeah, BMS 83270 responding to Alpha 3270.
14 in a row.
I'm just skipping ahead. I'm
29 disregard this home. 29 disregard this home. 325.
Any communications, are we still covered?
Engine 12. Yes, ma'am. Be advised, we're still on scene. Waiting the investigator to arrive.
Command the Rescue 7 and Squad 7, you can return.
Rescue 7, 10 to return. Rescue
10 return.
All right. So for whatever it's worth, I tried going back and listening to the quickly just kind of skimming through some of the fire department scanner around the time when this happened, and I was not getting much information from that. And again, my understanding from Broadcastify is that the police scanner is mostly encrypted. So my guess is that it's not going to be particularly helpful to check that, but I can check it really quick, check the archives of that. But it says feed is primarily encrypted to try to get some idea of just what happened. I'm pulling up the police one. Yeah, just so you guys know, I just checked the police scanner archives for like the half hour where this happened. There's nothing on it. because it's encrypted. So there's no police scanner archives I can go back to. All right, let's try to get some updates here about what's going on with this. B&O News mentioned that the governor released a statement about this. Yes, B&O News mentioned this. Governor Jeff Landry, a horrific act of violence took place on Bourbon Street earlier this morning. Please join Sharon and I in praying for all the victims and first responders on scene. I urge all near the scene to avoid the area. Is there a press conference right now? No. There is not a press conference going on right this second that I can tell. We have no information on the suspect. We don't know whether a suspect is in custody or not, and why this was done. Give me one moment here. Very sparse information on this right now. And again, this happened about almost 3 hours ago. Almost 3 hours ago. Our viewer Manny mentioned that ABC News is reporting. ABC News says the strike appeared to be intentional and the driver had not been taken into custody. So ABC News, thanks to Manny for mentioning this, ABC News says car driving into crowd on Bourbon Street appeared to be intentional, police told ABC News. Adding that the driver had not been taken into custody? Well, that's what ABC News says. That's not confirmed, but it's literally from the ABC News article I just read. Oh, I mean, he could be dead. That's true, as one of our viewers said. I mean, he would not be in custody if he wasn't, well, it depends on how you talk about it, but maybe it's possible he's not in custody, but not alive. Oh, I'm guessing. All right, guys, here's an update from Associated Press. 10 dead, 30, it's small. 10 dead, 30 injured after car plows into crowd in New Orleans. That's really nothing we didn't know. It's really just what we know already. Let's see if they have updated this article. Yeah, Reuters says truck crashes into New Orleans crowd. CBS News, citing witnesses, reported that a truck had crashed into the crowd at high speed, and then the driver got out and started firing a weapon with police returning fire. Hang on for a moment. Oh, by the way, the New York Times says that this occurred at the intersection of Canal and Bourbon Streets during New Year's Eve celebrations, which regularly bring large raucous crowds to the New Orleans French Quarter. I mean, this was on New Year's Eve. I'm checking some of these local outlets. Even the local outlets do not have much. But we do know. Whoa! The city has removed the number of casualties. Well, now what's up with that? Oh, no, they haven't. No, they didn't remove it. There it is right there. It's still there. They took it off the main page. This originally had the casualty numbers on it, but then they moved it over here. Okay, there's a little more detail here. Mass casualty incident involving a vehicle that drove into a large crowd on Canal and Bourbon Street. There are 30 injured that have been transported to the following hospitals, 5 different hospitals. There are 10 fatalities. We get the names of some of the hospitals there, but really not much more information. I mean, surely the police know something more about whether the driver's in custody or dead or alive. That has not been released yet, but surely they know that. NBC News says historic Bourbon Street in the French Quarter is a popular tourist area. Wikipedia says Bourbon Street is a historic street in the heart of the French Quarter of New Orleans, extending 12 blocks from Canal Street to Esplanade Avenue. So Canal Street is the start of Bourbon Street. Bourbon Street is famous for its many bars and strip clubs, it says. New Orleans depends on Bourbon Street as a main tourist attraction. But again, it was at Canal, which is at one end of the street. There is Canal Street right there. And there's Bourbon Street. Canal and Bourbon. And then Bourbon goes down this way, with all of these bars and clubs and stuff like that, and the balconies. So I don't know if it's that the car drove down here. They said Canal and Bourbon Street. Again, 10 dead, at least 30 injured. Hold on. WDSU says it may be as high as 12 people that have been killed. That's what WDSU says. Give me a second here. I'm going to check something out. Checking a couple things out here. Breaking news, WDSU says at least 12 dead. WDSU in New Orleans says at least 12 dead. That is the new report from WDSU. At least 12 dead. They're saying sources are telling them that at least 12 dead and 27 injured. So WDSU is saying at least 12 dead and 27 injured. Okay? I just saw that right now. Give me one moment here. That is a new report. Again, at least 12, according to WDSU, NBC in New Orleans, at least 12 dead, 27 injured. Now, I'm going to leave 10 and 30 up there because that's the official number. But we'll have to see what authorities say. I am not aware. Someone, I think, in the chat just mentioned like federal authorities taking over. I haven't heard anything about that yet. I will certainly let you know if I hear anything about that yet. Now, WDS Intel Point Alert heard that a police officer among those shot. Now, maybe they said that on WDSU, but I didn't see that. All right. Give me one moment here, guys. Give me one moment. Hold on a second here. Guys, I need about 45 seconds or so. Give me about 45 seconds. I'm just going to disappear for about 45 seconds. I'm coming right back to bring you the latest updates on this story. Thanks for your patience. We are back. We are bringing you live coverage of this breaking news. A vehicle, possibly reportedly a truck, has run into a large crowd of people in New Orleans on the famous Bourbon Street, which is a street where many people go out, they go drinking, they hang out, a big tourist street. This reportedly happened at around 3:15 a.m. This would have been, New Year's Eve. And the car ran over people. The city says 10 people are dead and 30 injured. WDSU says at least 12 dead and 27 injured. Reportedly, according to CBS News, after the vehicle hit the people, the driver got out and started firing a weapon, and police fired back. We are still waiting for some sort of initial press conference. It is not clear whether the driver is dead or alive, whether the driver's in custody or not, whether this was an intentional act or not. I mean, some of the details we're hearing certainly makes it seem like an intentional act, but that has not been confirmed by police, and we are waiting to hear more. But at least 10 dead, 30 injured, according to the city. We are waiting for some sort of official press conference that's supposed to happen soon. And we're bringing you the latest coverage on this. Give me a shout if you're hearing updates on X at Lookner. And we will keep bringing you the latest updates. But very, very... horrible. We have 10 people, at least 10 people dead and 30 injured. Hold on, hang on a second. Hold on. Give me a moment. As many as 12 people have been killed, as many as 27 injured, says WDSU. Possible this was intentional. WDSU says it's possible it was intentional. So the WDSU article says at least 12 people dead. WDSU also says it happened around 3 a.m., which is the report I heard from another local outlet. Toward the end of the New Year's celebrations in New Orleans. Hang on, what's this? By the way, the All-State Bowl, today one of the college football quarterfinal bowl games is supposed to be held in the Superdome in New Orleans. So that's another thing going on. I've seen that mentioned. If you're wondering, the Superdome is right near where this happened, because this happened at Canal and Bourbon, which is here, and the Superdome is right there. I mean, it's not far away. So, one of our viewers said lots of out-of-towners. There'd be a lot of out-of-towners there anyway, but that's like, a big thing too. And that, just in case you're wondering, that game is supposed to take place at 8:45 p.m. today. Hang on. There's still no press conference yet. Nathaniel Lee mentioned that B&O News says that WDSU says one officer was shot. Now, we saw reported that somebody got out of the car, that the driver got out of the car, CBS News said, and started shooting started firing a weapon, and then officers fired back. So WDSU, according to BNO News, is reporting that at least one officer was shot. Oh, hold on a second here. Bourbon Street heading northbound near Iberville Street crossing. Is that where it happened? I'm not positive. Here is, there's Canal Street, there's Bourbon Street. Where Iberville is 1 block away. Okay, so Iberville is 1 block in from Canal Street. So is this where it was, 1 block in? Like here? Well, I just lost it. Bourbon Street, Iberville Street. I think that's Iberville. But that's Bourbon Street. And that's looking towards Canal. Canal's 1 block that way. I think it was right around here. Because I heard Iberville on the scanner replay as well. But, I mean, this is what the street generally looks like there. It's a narrow street with lots of places to go out. Yeah, some of our viewers are mentioning this thing about a suspicious package. I haven't seen that confirmed. So I'll let you know if I hear more on that. I'm really just trying to get you more information here. That's what I'm trying to do. No press conference yet. We're still waiting. Still waiting. Let me check something else here. Again, that is from the city right there, the thing you're looking at right there. You know, I've heard some unconfirmed reports that I've seen some unconfirmed reports that the person was wearing armor. I don't know that that's true, but we'll have to wait and see what the police say about that. Was the person wearing armor? It's a good question. What kind of weapon did they have? I don't know. This is a central time zone, so it is 6:23 a.m. there right now. Happened about 3 hours ago. Let me check some other sources, see if we can get anything more. Reuters is still saying that CBS News reported, citing witnesses, that a truck had crashed into the crowd at high speed, and then the driver got out and started firing a weapon with police returning fire. It's strange. I mean, it's really... This happened over 3 hours ago, and just very little information coming out yet about this. Thank you to our moderators. We have moderating right now Roberts, May Queen, RJ over there on YouTube. Thank you, Linda Belk and Larry on X. Thanks also to our Twitch moderators. We have Big Ball of Yarn, McBritches, Sarah, and Surly Dev. Thank you. And also thank you to our Facebook moderators. I appreciate you being there. Give me 1 second here. Kay Lowry Body. Thanks, Kay. Ronald Egnor, and all of our other moderators, thank you. Hang on 1 second here. Hold on. At any moment, there is supposed to be a press conference. At any moment, there's supposed to be an official word. Now, what I am anticipating is that I will get audio of this. I don't think I'll have video, but I think I'll have audio. So I'll do my best, but going to get you at least audio. We're supposed to get some sort of official announcement at any time. I'm just looking at the local outlet, local affiliates too. But again, local outlets are saying that soon we'll get some sort of official announcement. I have eyes on it. It hasn't started yet. Can I figure out where this is? There's flags and then there's that. This was on Bourbon Street near Canal Street. I don't yet have the exact intersection. WDSU, I think, suggested that it happened near Iberville, but I'm not positive about that that's true. I think that's the name of the street there. I cannot play the video of somebody showing bodies on the street. I have reposted a video on my X account that I think Roz Alerts had posted, but I cannot play that on the air. It'd be a violation of terms of service. One of the video clips going around, you can hear some gunfire on. It's pretty quick. Still very little, still a lot we don't know, and we're really haven't gotten many updates. WDSU, not SDU. WDSU is saying that they are hearing at least 12 dead and 27 hurt. WDSU says they are hearing the incident is being investigated as intentional. Yes, and also WDSU said the car plowed into a crowd at Bourbon and Iberville streets, which would be here. Bourbon Street, and this is Iberville right here. Iberville. This is a very popular area for tourists, for people walking around, restaurants, bars. You can see what it looks like in the French Quarter. What is this? I'm seeing a report about something. Steve Herman mentioned this. I don't know what this is about. Steve Herman, who's a reporter I follow, found this. Honolulu, Hawaii police. Major incident in the Salt Lake area of Hawaii, Honolulu. This is a fireworks-related incident with multiple casualties. HPD, HFD, and EMS are on the scene, providing care and security. Please avoid the area. That was posted 45 minutes ago, roughly, by Honolulu police. I don't know what's up with that, so I'm just letting you know. At least 2 dead, 22 injured at a fireworks-related incident in Salt Lake, Hawaii, according to Hawaii News Now. Salt Lake is a neighborhood of Honolulu. That's Wikipedia. At least 2 dead, 22 injured in fireworks-related incident in Honolulu. Was trying to hit people and drove around police barriers to do so. And then the FBI just comes out and says it's not a terrorist event. With no reason given to say that. Also, even the FBI said we found explosive devices, improvised explosive devices, but we're not sure if it's a viable device. So is it multiple devices or one device? Can't tell. Literally not a peep about is the driver alive? Is the driver dead? Is the driver in custody? Is the driver still a threat to people? No idea. None. And also the police chief, I think it was, saying there's so much to go out and enjoy in New Orleans. Well, is the driver still on the loose? So, yeah, that was something. And then they say that the next press conference is going to be at 11, which is in 4. I mean, now it's 4 hours. So I don't know what's going on. And by the way, I think there's 35 hurt, right? Because the numbers that the police chief gave, if it's the police chief, it was like 26 plus 4 plus 4 plus 1. I want to play that again, but I added them all up. I need to find it, the exact number. Hold on, let me play this here.
Right now, and as you already know, this could change throughout the day. We do know that there are 26 injured people who are at UMC Hospital.
26.
We know we have 4 at Turo.
That's 30.
4 at Oshner Baptist.
That's 34.
1 at Tulane. But
that's
even
35.
as I was walking out the door.
Okay, and then she said there might be more. So that's 35 injured and 10 dead. Okay. Let me check some of the local reporting here. I mean, she just said there was 35 people hurt. That's literally what she said in the press conference. So that's what I'm going off of. Oh, yeah, the 2 officers. One of our viewers said, what about the 2 officers? Well, she said 2 officers were hurt. So are they? I don't know. They might be among the 35. Hang on a moment here. Hang on a moment. Some people are saying there's some different reporting out there. Give me a second here. Let me check a couple different reports. Let me check a couple of different reports here. Where is the actual article? If you're seeing updates, let me know. I'm trying to check a bunch of different sources here to see what... I haven't seen anything reliable about the driver yet. Oh, hold on. Faytuck says WDSU said the attacker is dead. Is that true? Now, I didn't see them say that, but I might have missed them say that. It's not on their headline. All right, so Faytuck's network claimed that WGSU said that, but it's not on their headline. So I'll keep looking, and I don't think it's on their website yet. So somebody might have said it on their broadcast, but they're not reporting it on their site. I don't see it on their headline. So I want to be careful about that. Pictures of the suspect dead, some people are saying, claiming. Yeah, Kelly Chandler mentioned B&O News said that, oh, I got it. Yes, I can confirm this, yes. I am looking at the headline right now, and as B&O News said as well, WDSU NBC is reporting right now, sources say driver is dead, okay? Again, WDSU NBC in New Orleans is reporting right now, sources say the driver is dead. Sources say driver is dead. That's according to WDSU. Yeah, I have seen an unconfirmed photo of the truck, but I'm not going to show it on the air because it's not confirmed. I don't want to start showing a photo of a vehicle and then it turns out it's not the vehicle. It was a pickup truck. Mystic Maximus says you can see on a video where the gunfire, the police firing into the truck. Maybe that's true. I'm not sure. Again, I can't. No, there's no live press conference right now. They just had one. It's not on right now. We just played it for you. Yeah, I posted a video. That's interesting. Okay. The video, Roz Alerts posted it. A lot of people have posted a video, which I cannot show you because I cannot show you. You know, there's limits on what I can show you on these platforms. But if you watch the video, yes, you do appear to see the truck and police at the door of the truck, as our viewer, I think it was Maximus, said. And then you hear the gunshots. So looks like police are at the door of the vehicle. There's a picture I saw with a truck with holes in with bullet holes in it. If you go to my video, if you go to my X account and you scroll down, you can find the post from Roz Alerts. I'll post a link to my X account in the chat, and you can scroll down and find the video that Roz Alerts posted. I don't know the original poster, and you see the gunshots. You hear the gunshots, some gunshots, and it's graphic. You see people that appear to be dead on the ground. But again, WDSU is saying that the driver is dead. They are an NBC affiliate in New Orleans. Hey, the FBI just posted on FBI New Orleans. They haven't posted anything about, FBI New Orleans hasn't posted anything about any updates about this. They did, however, just wish everybody a happy and prosperous new year. Probably a scheduled post. It has not been confirmed that the driver was wearing body armor. I have a feeling we're going to have more leaks coming out about this. I just have a feeling that, I mean, there's clearly more information out there. Hang on a second. Give me one moment here. Let me check something out. What is this? Hold on. Hold on a second. I'm seeing Tom Winter being interviewed. But crap. I'm just seeing if there's any updates here. A potential item near or in the vehicle. So again, the FBI is looking into whether there's an explosive device there. Again, 10 dead, at least 35 injured. All right, I was just trying to see if they... there was any updates from Tom Winter. Remember also that the police said that the driver drove around police barricades to get at the crowd of people. The driver went around police barricades. Doom Chaser should have been better barricades, maybe? That I cannot answer. Who this driver is, we don't know. Oh, hold on a second here. Intel Point Alert posted a photo of the aftermath, and I will post a link to this. But again, it looks like a truck hit like some sort of kind of crane-like vehicle. And it's a pickup truck, and it looks like it has bullet holes in the back. Let me just post a link to this photo from Intel Point Alert. I just want to post a link to that photo so you can see it. I just posted a link to the photo in the chat. It matches another picture I've seen. Yeah, Clan says it looked like it hit like a cherry picker vehicle. If I get any picture I have the rights to and it's not graphic, I will certainly show it to you. I just don't have that right now. You can see here, New Orleans mayor says New Year's Day mass casualty incident was a terrorist attack. It's from AP. New Orleans Mayor LaToya Cantrell is calling the New Year's Day mass casualty incident that killed 10 people and injured actually 35 people a terrorist attack. The FBI is investigating what occurred when a vehicle drove into a crowd. New Orleans' famed canal and Bourbon Street in the first hours of New Year's Day. The FBI said, an FBI assistant special agent in charge said, officials were investigating the discovery of at least one suspected improvised explosive device at the scene. Happened at 3:15 a.m. I have not seen a picture of the perpetrator. Yeah, I can't show it. I have seen this photo that's supposedly of the truck with bullet holes in it and with a Texas license plate. I've seen that photo. I mean, it certainly is. It's looking more and more legit because it's matching other things we've seen. But, you know, I don't know. Even if it does have a Texas license plate, was the person from Texas? Did the car even belong to the person? Did they rent the car? I don't know. Looks like some sort of maybe a flag attached to the back of the car. I don't know. Right now, I am trying to get you more information. Oh, I might have something else to show you here. Hold on. No, that's not much. Are these pictures anything? Again, I don't have the I don't have the rights to the photos of the truck, and they haven't been confirmed yet. My guess is that those photos of the truck are legit, given the number of them that are out there, and stuff seems to match in the different photos. So my guess is that those photos of the truck are legit. I don't know. The pictures I've seen of the truck have a flag. It looks like a flag possibly on the back, but it's like rolled up. So I can't tell. I can't tell what. I can't tell what the flag would have on it if it is a flag. It looks like maybe it is. Chris C. thinks police covered it up. And, you know, there's a picture with a license plate, and it's a Texas plate. It's a white pickup truck. And there's a bunch of bullet holes in the back window of the pickup truck, of the passenger, of the sitting area. Again, yes, and again, DSU, NBC affiliate in New Orleans is saying the driver is dead. Oh, there's a corner at the wall. Is the Walgreens on Bourbon's? Is on Canal Street? Yeah, they have it blocked off from where the Walgreens is. Hold on here. They're showing on TV. It's like blocked off at the Walgreens, which I'm just confirming that that's Canal. There's Canal right there. It's upside down. It's still upside down. Yeah, Canal and Bourbon Street. There's the Walgreens right there. Right, exactly. So like I'm watching, WSDU has a camera, but they just have this all blocked off. There's literally a coroner's van sitting right here, and this is all blocked off in here. And again, there were multiple reports that this happened around Bourbon Street and the first intersection there, which is Iberville Street. So this is the area that, oh, maybe you can tell in that picture where exactly, I haven't been able to identify any of the buildings, but this is basically the intersection where I've been hearing that stuff happen. Where is that picture I posted? I posted a picture, Intel Point Alert posted a picture, and I posted a link to it in the chat. It's on... Gosh, I can't see the name of anything. Oh, there's like a place called Lush. It's like a little way from Lush. You see the Lush a couple stores down. So I bet we can figure it out from that. Where is the Lush store? If I'm reading the sign right, I might be reading the sign wrong. Is there a Lush store? I might have just read the sign wrong. Maybe it's not there. I probably got it wrong. I thought it said Lush, but it might be wrong. I was just trying to get you guys where that exact location is, in where the actual car came to a stop, and I was trying to identify one of the stores around there. One of our viewers says it's 500 Bourbon, which is where the truck wrecked. Well, that would be several blocks up. Several blocks up. Oh, I think you might be right, because I remember seeing that sign. Anyways, so I was just trying to give you an exact location. See the white. Anyways, I don't want to take all day and find this, but I was just trying to geolocate it for you, and I haven't been able to do it yet. Get you an exact location. Anyways. I'll post a link to Intel Point Alert's photo in the chat of where the truck came to a stop. Oh, Intel Point Alert posted about it. Okay, Intel Point Alert said the location of the crash occurred in front of the Prohibition Club between Conti Street and Bienneville Street. That is what Intel Point Alert at Intel Point Alert says. The Prohibition Club between Conti and Bienneville. Ah. Okay, so according to Intel Point Alert, this is where the truck came to a stop. Right around here. That's Prohibition right there. And if we look at the Intel Point Alert picture that I posted the link of, yes, that is right, exactly. Yes. Good job, Intel Point Alert. So, yes. Intel Point Alert posted a picture of where the truck was, and it's here. It's right in front of this place, Prohibition, which is several blocks. How many blocks in from Canal is that? About 2.5 blocks in from Canal Street. So this is on Bourbon Street, about 2.5 blocks in from Canal Street. This is the area where it came to a stop, right here. If you look up Prohibition Bourbon Street, you'll find it. Yeah, so if it did come in on Canal Street, it went 2.5, almost 3 blocks in. Assuming it came off of Canal Street. Because, yeah, one of our viewers said the blocks are long. I mean, this one block would be all of this. That's one block. And then we're talking about, we'd have to go 2 more blocks this way to get to Canal Street. So there is Canal Street right there. So there's the Walgreens. So it sounds like maybe it came in off of Canal Street and just started going down the street here. That's 1 block. That's 2 blocks. And then on the 3rd block is Prohibition. And it came to a stop here. And it appeared to hit like this cherry picker or crane thing. Silicon Dave says there are no redundant barricades at each block. But again, if it came in at Canal Street and started hitting people right away, that's about 3 blocks of hitting people. So, you know what I'll actually do for you guys? I'm going to post, well, I'll post, you can look up Prohibition Bourbon Street is the location. But I will I'm going to post again the link to Intel Point Alert's photo of where it ended up. I just posted it again in the chat. Go to @Intel Point Alert on X, and you will see the photo in front of Prohibition of the white pickup truck that has crashed into like a cherry picker thing. It has a number of bullet holes in the back of the driver cabin, back window, and I don't see bodies in this photo. There's clearly bodies in video and stuff, but I just posted the link to the truck. And there's another more close-up photo of the truck floating around too. One of our viewers think there's a police officer's coat over the flag. I don't know what's, there's some, it looks like maybe a jacket on top of that flag thing, but I don't know. I don't know if there's a flag there. Reuters says that a couple told CBS News they heard crashing noises coming from down the street, and then they saw a white truck slam through a barricade at a high rate of speed. Also, the police chief said this man was trying to run over as many people as he could. He was hell-bent on creating the carnage and damage that he did. The driver fired at police and struck 2 officers after his vehicle crashed. Again, WDSU says that the driver is dead. And yeah, we don't have a word yet on who this driver was, assuming they are dead. Were there, did the driver say anything? Is he from the area? Are there any writings or any kind of evidence about motive anywhere? And we know that the mayor called it a terrorist attack. The police said it was intentional. The FBI said it wasn't a terrorist event. It's also interesting, the timing of this. I mean, yes, it's New Orleans on New Year's Eve, but it also happened at 3:15 a.m. 3:15 a.m. So that struck me as strange. So, why is, if somebody is going out to do a terrorist attack, why are they waiting until 3:15 a.m.? And maybe that's I don't know. It just struck me as that it's an interesting time. Some of our viewers are saying bourbon is always packed. Fine, but now, reminder, the next press conference is not supposed to be until 11 a.m. local time. 11 a.m. local time is in 3.5 hours. 3.5 hours. Are they really not, if the driver is dead, are they not going to announce that for 3.5 hours? I'm really just checking to find other reports about this. You know, one of our viewers mentioned like the lack of video footage of the truck driving down the street. We don't know. I mean, it's very possible that you could start seeing other videos come out. Integrity Farmer Bob says lots of mounted street cams there. There could be all kinds of. Lenin on X says there are public cameras all over that area. TechRu, our viewer, thinks that is not sure the flag is relevant. Found a pretty clear shot and it seems to be a cover for whatever. I'm just not sure if there is a flag back there or not. I have some photos I can show you. It's not really super helpful. These are from AP. That was a shot of the press conference there. There's none of these photos shows the truck or anything like that. Officials did not immediately provide an update on the status of the driver, whether there was an ongoing threat to the public or offer a suspected motive. Again, WDSU is reporting that the driver is dead. Manuel Castillo says there has to be surveillance all through Bourbon Street. I mean, can we see it? So this is the location, thanks to Intel Point Alert, we know this is the location where the truck crashed. So, I mean, one thing you might do is look around and see, like, can you see any camera? Like, literally, there's a camera right here. There's a camera right there. The truck crashed right here. There's a camera right here. Was there one on the other side of the street too? But I mean, there you go. So, unless it changed, how about up here? I bet there's other ones around too. I mean, this is a hotel here, so I'm assuming they have cameras. Oh, there's one right here. One right there. Literally another one right there. One. Then two right there. I bet they're all on the street. I bet there's a bunch of them. Even the ones, I'm not even talking about the businesses having cameras. These are just ones on the poles out there. There must be more. There's another one right there. Another one. All up and down the street. All up and down the street. So there's probably a lot of footage of this. A viewer, Gabriel Rodriguez, mentioned there's a video posted online that appears to show somebody getting CPR next to the truck. I don't know if that's the shooter, but there is a video that appears to be somebody showing somebody getting CPR right next to the driver's side of the truck. Could be the shooter. I mean, you don't really get a good look at the person in that video. I can't show the video, obviously. Thank you to our viewer for mentioning that, Gabriel. And then one of our viewers, Heart for God, mentions that in that video of the person getting CPR next to the truck, you don't see a flag on the back of the truck, for whatever that's worth. What can I say? I have seen video posted of bodies on the ground. It's terrible. Look, certainly condolences. We have 10 innocent people got killed. So condolences to the families of those 10 people who were just, out or around or working or whatever. And now they're dead. And thoughts with all of those. Oh, NBC said, first of all, thoughts with all of those who were injured as well. Hope they all survive. NBC is now reporting. Well, the local NBC said it. MSNBC says federal official suspect believed to be dead. Okay? So that is now a report from MSNBC. MSNBC says federal official suspect believed to be dead. So MSNBC says federal official, New Orleans suspect believed to be dead. So that is I just saw that right now. Oh, I have it right here. NBC News posted it. Hold on. I'm going to post the link to it. I'm going to post a link to it. I'll post a link to the actual story. A federal law enforcement official tells NBC News the suspect in the deaths, the New Orleans suspect is believed to be dead. That is from NBC News, national news. All right, I just posted the link to that. But NBC News, national news, is now reporting that the suspect is dead. We have no word yet on who this person is and what the motive is, what the motive might be. But authorities say this was intentional. Hang on, I'm checking a couple things here. Oh, yes, guys. WDSU says that they think that there are some controlled exposures going on. Okay, WDSU is reporting. I just saw them report it, that they said they heard fire in the hole, and they think maybe there are some controlled explosions going on. Faytux Network, thanks for the heads up about that. I just saw a post about it, but I looked over there and I just saw WDSU saying that. So, you know, authorities, the FBI had said they'd found one or more possible improvised explosive devices. So I don't know if they're just for the safety's sake destroying things now. But I just heard that. Hold on. Okay. WDSU said there was a suspicious package that a state trooper saw, and they're saying that police are searching for trash cans. Seems there's a concern there could be explosives in the area. Guys, WWL-TV also reports that the suspect is dead. WWL-TV, which is CBS New Orleans, Winston Reed with WWL-TV says multiple sources have confirmed that the suspect who drove a vehicle through a crowd of people is dead. That is a different network. That is from Winston Reed, WWL-TV. Okay, so we have multiple outlets saying that the driver is dead. I have not seen an ISIS flag on the back of the truck. Also, WDSU says they heard a small explosion, and they heard somebody yell fire in the hole and saw a small explosion. So it looks like maybe police have done a police have done a controlled explosion in the area. Fox News is also reporting the suspect is dead because Lucas Tomlinson of Fox News says the suspect is dead. Yes, Fox News says Fox News has confirmed the suspect is dead. Fox News said it is unclear if the police shot the driver or if he ended his own life. He did fire at officers. But again, Fox News is now also reporting that The suspect is dead. Fox News and NBC News. Yeah, now Sidewalk Connoisseur says, why are these outlets reporting it, not the authorities? I don't know why the authorities are not reporting on this. Well, I don't know why the authorities couldn't give out that information earlier. I don't know why the authorities are waiting to do their next press conference at 11 a.m. local time, which is over 3 hours from now. I would assume that police might have an idea of who this person is already. I don't know for sure, but I would not be surprised. Oh, CNN also said the suspect was dead too, one of our viewers just said. I did not see that report myself, but Secret Squirrel says lots of footage to go through. Yes, FBI is in charge of the investigation. Kate Smiles thinks it's crazy that organizers didn't have the roads adequately blocked off for the event. Linda Fuller thinks the truck was purchased in the Houston area. That's what Linda thinks. The truck did appear to have a Texas license plate in the photos I have seen, but again, I don't know if it could have been a rented truck. I don't know what the connection to Texas would be, so I'm not going to start drawing conclusions from that. Could have been a stolen truck. Don't know. I'm also checking some of the things people are saying. I appreciate you guys sending stuff in. I can't steal the footage from the live cams in the area. Yeah, there are. You can go to like Earth Cam, as some of our viewers have said, and look at some different, footage in the area. But I can't. I don't have the rights to show that. Mystic Maximus mentioned that according to the NOLA Department of Public Works, there was some sort of bollard assessment and replacement project going on. I don't know what was going on with this project, but I mean, police did say bollards are thick posts on the ground, so they would prevent traffic from driving through. Police said that the suspect drove around police barricades. Whether those barricades were adequate or not is not for me to say. Whether there was anything different about them than they normally are tonight, that I don't know. Thanks for sending that in. WSDU says about 5 minutes ago they heard a fire in the hole and a firecracker, what sounded like a firecracker, and then they heard it again. So WSDU has heard a couple of detonations which sounded like firecrackers. And they heard somebody say fire in the hole. So it sounds like WSDU has heard in the last few minutes a couple of controlled detonations. And again, the reporter for WSDU said it sounded like a firecracker both times. That doesn't mean that they have found explosives. There could be suspicious things they just want to, for safety's sake, get rid of. Second here. I mean, really, one of the biggest, assuming that these multiple outlets, what is this here? No. Assuming that the multiple outlets like Fox News and NBC News are correct and the driver is dead, I mean, one of the biggest questions obviously right now is, who is this person who did this? Is there any evidence on why they did it? Hey guys, I have another, I found the original source of that photo of where the truck came to a stop. I'll post it again. Andres Fuentes from Fox 8 NOLA posted a photo. Intel Point Alert posted this as well. I'm posting a link in the chat to the photo of where the truck came to a stop in front of Prohibition Club or whatever it is when it ran into apparently a cherry picker piece of equipment. I haven't heard any new update on the two injured officers. They're in stable condition is the last we heard. Ann thinks, I don't think it's safe for the Sugar Bowl to go ahead. There's a football game, a college playoff game, I think at 8:30 p.m. tonight at the Superdome, which is not far from Bourbon Street. But again, multiple outlets say that the driver is dead. So my guess is police might think that there's no other threat if they think this was like a lone wolf attack. Miss Constrew says, just a crazy person. Look, it may turn out, remember the FBI said it's not a terrorist event. The mayor said it is a terrorist attack, and police said it's intentional. You could have a situation where this was intentional, but the person who did it had mental issues, so we don't know. Intentional does not mean for any specific reason or cause. Those are two different things. You know, did the police have any contact with this person before? Has this person been arrested before anywhere? What is this person's backstory? We don't know. Yes, and as Gay says, this person had a gun and started shooting at police after they crashed. Now, the New York Times reports that the incident is being investigated as a suspected act of terrorism. Franken P says, is it normal for the FBI to take over this early if terrorism wasn't suspected? Again, I don't know why the FBI said it wasn't a terrorist event. I don't know what the thinking was there. They didn't answer any questions about it. I'm sorry for yawning a bit. I have not slept. We did a New Year's Eve stream, and I did not sleep at all. So I have not slept. It's about 9 a.m. here. NBC News says the FBI is investigating this car ramming, as a potential terrorism incident. Okay? Again, NBC News says the FBI is investigating this as a potential terrorist incident. When will we hear something about the suspect? More. Zarina says, are cops looking at film before the next presser? I mean, there's certainly going to be security footage in the area. I don't know how they're preparing for it, though. And this here is where is it here? Where's Prohibition? Is this the right street? No, I'm on the wrong street here. Right here is where the car came to a stop, where the truck came to a stop, right here. Oh, I might have access to one of the Earth cameras in a second. You know that? In a second, I might be getting that. I think, I'm not sure. Let's see. Yeah, so if I get access to it, I'll show you that. I don't know that there'll be much to see on it, though. But I mean, this is the area it went through. This, frequented by tourists. Again, on either side of the street, it's a narrow street. Lots of places, bars to go out, restaurants, hotel. This is the area it went down right here. Clubs. Wow. No, I'm going towards Canal Street, Canal Street is where the truck entered from, which is down here. 1 block down is Canal Street. That's where the truck entered from, reportedly. That's Canal down there. So I was just showing you the 2.5 blocks or so that the truck would have gone down. Hard Rock Cafe there. Do people live there? I don't know if there's apartments there. I mean, we just went by a hotel, so I don't know if there's apartments there or not. BH says there are apartments. Paul Williams says people live there. Yeah, CNN is also reporting, all these news outlets are reporting that the suspect is dead. NBC News, Fox News. All saying the suspect is dead. No, they're not reporting off each other. They have their own sources. I mean, maybe some of the sources cross over, but they're not quoting each other. They have their own reporting. Sidewalk Connoisseur says, who is the suspect and why did they do what they did? Well, I would like to have more information for you about it. WWL TV just posted the suspect is dead. The police chief says, we do not want anyone on Bourbon Street today. B&O News says that WGNO is reporting that the suspect was shot dead by police, which I'm not surprised. We know police shot at the suspect, and I mean, there's video that appears to show police right at the truck shooting at the suspect. Seemingly. It's not totally clear from the video, but Again, BNO News said that WGNO is saying that. Oh, yes. WGNO ABC says sources have confirmed that the suspect was killed by officers in a return of gunfire. So that is being reported by WGNO ABC. On New Year's Eve, New Year's Day morning, 3:15. Any statement from the White House or Trump? That I have not heard. There's reporting that Biden has been updated about this. But I did not see any statement from the White House or any statement from Trump yet. Yeah, no statement officially from the White House yet. Ziaru says, I live about 15 minutes from downtown New Orleans. This is nuts. The New York Times says the same thing as other outlets. The driver is dead after getting into a shootout with police. And it's being investigated as a suspected act of terrorism. That's what we keep hearing again and again. Crazy. Yes, we've not seen any identity of the person. Is this here? Oh, BNO News also mentions that that the Honolulu EMS said that there were 2 dead and 20 in serious or critical condition after a fireworks explosion. That happened overnight. Again, this was in a neighborhood of Honolulu. You can see here, B&O News found this. Just after midnight, a firework explosion left 2 dead and 20 in critical or serious condition. Yeah, I'm sorry I don't have anything else on the suspect. And then Brian Stelter posted an update from Fletcher Mackle. Fletcher Mackle's with WDSU, and Fletcher Mackle said about 15 minutes ago that police yelled fire in the hole and detonated 2 small suspicious devices in the French Quarter. Sounded like a firework going off. Yes, the next briefing is not for another 2 hours and 48 minutes. Unfortunately, the timing might not work out well for me for that briefing because, again, I have not slept yet at all. So I apologize in advance if we miss a briefing. At some point I'll have to sleep, but I also think there's a chance that info might be coming out about this suspect, but nothing yet, really. We don't even see leaks. DSU had said their sources said 12 dead. No, Martin Gingrich. The suspect has not been identified yet. A quick thank you to Martin Gingrich, Punished Foxo, Double Agent, Michelle Abu Brandino, Vanko Vani, Jeremy Freeman, Marhote, Phil Janet Burnett, Faustonia Patty Nielsen, Cool Guy, Chris Ludoby, Nicole Wilson, Debbie James, Harper Ann, Robin, DeShark, Bra, and Jeremy Hufford. And also D. Eusted and Shaggy. And Crimson Red. Cachette says no manifesto. Don't know. No idea. No idea. There's been nothing released anywhere from what I've seen on this person, this driver, except that he's dead. Seen no reporting on it. Oh, so this is interesting. I just saw an article talking about this. And I wanted to mention this as I think it's a good point the article raised. CNN had mentioned this, and I think it's a good point. So, what is terrorism for the FBI? This is literally the FBI website. International terrorism is violent criminal acts committed by individuals and or groups who are inspired by or associated with designated foreign terrorist organizations or nations. Domestic terrorism is violent criminal acts committed by individuals and or groups to further ideological goals stemming from domestic influences such as those of political, religious, social, racial, or environmental nature. I don't know that this person had any ideological goals. We just don't know right now. Breaking news, there's an FBI statement out about this. The FBI has released a statement, according to Scott McFarlane. Hold on a second here. We have a statement from the FBI confirming that the suspect is dead. Okay, little breaking news for you. Scott McFarlane from CBS has a statement from the FBI. And that statement reads, via Scott McFarlane, this morning an individual drove a car into a crowd of people on Bourbon Street in New Orleans, killing a number of people and injuring dozens of others. The suspect then engaged with local law enforcement and is now deceased. The FBI is the lead agency, and we are working with our partners to investigate this as an act of terrorism. So the FBI confirms that the suspect is dead. And they are investigating this as an act of terrorism. So again, breaking news, the suspect has been confirmed dead by the FBI, and the FBI says they are working with their partners to investigate this as an act of terrorism. I will read that statement again. Again, that is Scott McFarlane reported that the FBI has issued a statement saying this morning an individual drove a car into a crowd of people on Bourbon Street in New Orleans, killing a number of people and injuring dozens of others. The suspect then engaged with local law enforcement and is now deceased. The FBI is the lead investigative agency, and we are working with our partners to investigate this as an act of terrorism. Yeah, it's a little weird that in the press conference, the FBI, I think it was a special agent, said this is not a terrorist event. Why did she say that in the press conference? And now the FBI says they're investigating it as an act of terrorism. Omar Alindi says, I wonder if they should cancel the bowl games. Well, I mean, they would need to think that there's some risk. That's going to be up to them whether they think there's a significant risk. They might conclude that this was a lone wolf and they don't think there's a significant risk of something else happening there. I don't know. We'll have to see. I have no idea what they think about what's going on. Maybe they think there might be other people out there. This happened at around 3:15 a.m. CNN says the Bourbon Street is often but not always blocked off from vehicles by a series of barricades and bollards. The bollards are like these poles that stick in the ground. I don't know what the current status is. Was of how many barricades were up. Police said that the truck drove around their barricades, but I don't know what the exact position of them were and how were they different. Was it different than they sometimes are at other times? I mean, you can imagine barricades that would be impossible for a truck like that to get around. But the truck did get around the barricades, however they were set up. Wow, 10 people killed. Terrible. 10 killed, 35 injured. In a New Year's early morning attack. On people out there a few hours after New Year's. In probably one of America's most famous tourist and party streets. Probably one of America's most famous recreational streets, Bourbon Street, in New Orleans, in the French Quarter. Oh, I have a photo I can show you. I have a couple photos I can show you of the scene afterwards. I actually have a couple photos I can show you now. If you give me a second, I will show them to you via AP. Okay, this is the other one, which is a similar photo from AP. And it's, again, here. So again, that's the truck. That's the pole on the back of the truck with a jacket or something else or flag or whatever it is there. And it ran into this thing. If you're looking for a recap, I have a recap running right here. That's a summary running across the screen constantly right here. Reuters says, verified video taken by an onlooker shows at least 2 twisted bodies in the street. I've seen it. It's terrible. With one of them lying in what appears to be a puddle of blood. A bystander is seen kneeling over one of the bodies as a group of uniformed military personnel in green uniforms and carrying firearms runs past. Kelly Chandler, our viewer, says CNN was just talking about the Sugar Bowl putting out a statement. Not sure if bowl game will happen. I haven't heard anything for sure. There's supposed to be a bowl game in that right near where this happened at 8:30 p.m. tonight, I believe. But I have not heard anything definitive about that. It's a college football playoff game. Hold on a second. ESPN says New Orleans police commissioner says the Sugar Bowl will be played as scheduled. Was that during the press conference? ESPN is reporting that the New Orleans police commissioner says the Sugar Bowl will be played as scheduled. Hold on. Jeff Duncan with the Times-Picayune says the Sugar Bowl CEO released a statement saying we are in ongoing discussions with the authorities on the local, state, and federal levels and will communicate further details as they become available. Still trying to get some information about this driver who is now deceased. By the way, Axios is reporting that most Puerto Ricans have their power restored after massive New Year's Eve blackout. Just letting you know, but giving you an update on that. Again, the basics are all in the red ticker. Hang on a moment. I'm having a bit of an issue here doing something. Give me a moment. Too many things open on my desktop. The next press conference is not supposed to be for 2 hours and 20 minutes. Hold on a moment here. B&O News mentioned that the New Orleans police released a statement on this. This is New Orleans police. Thanks to B&O News for mentioning that. The New Orleans police responded to a fatal traffic crash that occurred during the early hours today at the intersection of Bourbon and Canal Streets that has resulted in multiple fatalities and injuries, including the suspected perpetrator. At about 3:17 a.m., multiple law enforcement officers responded to a report of a vehicle having driven into a crowd of pedestrians on Bourbon Street. Multiple people were reportedly struck before the vehicle crashed. Upon further investigation, a total of 10 victims were declared to be dead on scene. At this time, approximately 35 additional victims were determined to have suffered injuries in relation to this incident. Those injured were transported to multiple local and area hospitals via EMS for treatment. No updates are currently available on their conditions. After the vehicle came to a stop, the suspect reportedly opened fire on responding officers who returned fire. The victim was struck and subsequently declared deceased on scene. Further information on the suspect is not currently available for release, meaning they might have it. 2 officers were struck and injured in the exchange. Both were transported via EMS to a local hospital and were last listed in stable condition. Investigation is ongoing. No further details are currently available. The next media briefing will be 11 a.m. Central Time. The public is urged to avoid Bourbon Street from Canal to Domain Streets and also east to Royal Street to west to Dauphin Street until further notice, as this investigation is ongoing. Anyone looking to connect with family or loved ones believed to have been in the area of the incident is urged to call 311 and not to call 911. The FBI will be the lead agency on this investigation. Anyone with information that can assist is urged to contact the FBI's New Orleans Bureau by calling, that number there and emailing tips@fbi.gov. Really not much more there, but they do confirm that again, suspect is dead, 10 dead, 35 injured. I'm just looking around trying to get updates. I do have a live shot that I think I can show with credit. Let me just see here. I mean, you really don't see much there. Okay. Courtesy of EarthCam. Okay. So I think I can show you an EarthCam shot. I just have to put on the screen via AFP, courtesy of EarthCam. So if you give me a moment here. Why is that one still playing? It says live. Uh-oh, that we might have just lost that shot. So I guess I won't. They lost that shot, so I can't show it to you right now. Then I won't show it to you right now. We had it and then lost it. I mean, it's you don't really see anything there. Guys, FBI, we already told you, but they actually posted this. We told you, we showed you this statement already. This morning, an individual drove a car into a crowd of people on Bourbon Street, killing a number of people and injuring dozens of others. Suspect then engaged with local law enforcement and is now deceased. The FBI is the lead investigative agency, and we are working with our partners to investigate this as an act of terrorism. Give me just 1 minute, guys. I need 1 minute. 1 minute. Thanks for your patience. Thanks for your patience. Let me just take my headphones out. Sorry. Don't need these in right now. Thanks to our viewer, John Donahue says EarthCam shows Bourbon Street closed. Yeah, yeah, they've had Bourbon Street closed off because they're doing police stuff there. I see a different camera with police tape up and everything, but they want people to stay away from Bourbon Street today, the authorities. Also, thanks to Eliza Jane and Pale Rider, Carolina Girl, Larry DM, Raymond Rohrer. So we are again bringing you live updates. And I apologize. I have not slept. So I'm doing the best I can to give you more information. But the next press conference is not for another 2 hours and 10 minutes. I do agree. Saving the money says that the Bourbon Street, businesses will obviously lose a lot of money from, like, they won't be able to be open. Nobody's going to go there today on New Year's Day, a day when there's a bowl game. But I mean, that's obviously not the most important thing. The most important thing is we have 10 people dead and 35 people injured. No, it's 11 a.m. Central Time. Right now, the time right now is 8:51 a.m. Central Time. The press conference is at 11 a.m. Central Time, which is over 2 hours from now. And we don't have updates about the conditions of the people. I would think the police know who the person is at this point. Maybe I'm wrong, but I'd be pretty surprised if the police didn't know who it was at this point. Haven't heard any leaks about it though. Hypno Llama thinks they know everything by now. I mean, I think they might know who he is, but doesn't mean they know all about the person. Parker Clark, thank you, Parker, thinks we need to start questioning why the FBI was so quick to say it wasn't a terrorist attack. Yeah, I mean, I don't know why that FBI special agent said that, but that wasn't, you know, for all I know, that was because the FBI now says they're investigating it as a possible act of terrorism. They're investigating it as an act of terrorism. Doesn't mean they've concluded it is, but you know, it's possible that I don't know what that person was thinking. I don't know if that was an official FBI statement or that person saying something they shouldn't have been saying. I can't really get in that person's head. Everything was so rushed in that press conference. I mean, that same person also said, from the FBI said, we've found improvised explosive devices, plural, and then said we're trying to figure out if the device, singular, is viable. You know, so it was just kind of a mess. Thank you, Craig Black, too. So you know, there wasn't, you know, I know that person came out and said stuff, but that seemed like that person's statement seemed kind of messy. I don't really know why they said that at that point, but. At some point, there's going to be some reporting about, we're going to have something come out about the driver. Thank you to all of our moderators who have been here. I really appreciate it. We have Roberts May Queen is over there and RJ on YouTube. Thank you. Linda Belk and Larry on X. On Twitch, thanks to Big Ball of Yarn, David Green here, say LB Prairie Dawn, I got that fire, McBritches, Sarah, and Surly Dev. And then on Facebook, Christina Neal is there. Thanks, Christina. K. Larry Body. And our other viewers. So I'm just trying to power through here and get you guys new details. Again, I have not slept. It is 10 a.m. where I am. Breaking news. News update from Scott McFarlane of CBS News. Scott McFarlane says, according to law enforcement sources, a long gun has been recovered from the scene of the vehicular attack in New Orleans. Again, Scott McFarlane with CBS News says, law enforcement sources say a long gun has been recovered, which would mean that the driver presumably had a long gun, not a handgun. Let's see here. One of our viewers mentioned this, and I wanted to just mention it again. Where is it here? Hold on a second. So this is a post from, it's literally from New Orleans Public Works in the city of New Orleans. And you can see what it says is the Bourbon Street bollard assessment and replacement project is underway. The bollards are those like poles, like kind of shortish poles that stick out of the ground to prevent vehicles from going in. We're replacing old bollards with new removable stainless steel bollards and making sidewalk repairs along Bourbon Street between Canal and St. Anne. Work started on November 18th and is expected to continue through January 2025. And if you look at the picture there, you can see they're working on the street, and the bollard would be those poles, the poles that stick up. Now I don't know. Again, were there some bollards that weren't there last night or overnight that were normally there, or no? I have no idea. I can't tell you if these repairs impacted anything. And one of our viewers had mentioned this earlier. We talked about this earlier. So that post was made on December 10th. These are what bollards look like here, too, from the city website. But again, I don't know. I mean, obviously, if you had it like this, then a truck probably couldn't go down the street. But I don't know what the actual barricades setup was. Tom Mick says, I wonder why Bourbon Street was selected as a target. Was it because a large nexus of people or because of what goes on there? Oh, look. So I know a lot of you have seen this video and photos of this, but Tony Plohetsky of K-View in Austin said that Senator Cassidy of Louisiana confirmed in an interview with WDSU that the truck did have a Texas license plate. So from the various photos we've seen, it certainly looked like the truck had a Texas license plate. But Tony Plohetsky reports that Senator Cassidy of Louisiana confirmed that the truck did have a Texas license plate. Again, I don't know. That could mean all kinds of things. This could be a stolen truck for all I know. But anyways, just in case you were, I know some people have been talking about that. You know, as one of our viewers says, it may be a rental. Of course, you know, so you can't really read into that, but I do think it's, just wanted to mention it. This must be a scheduled post. Hold on. The Joe Biden account just put out 5 minutes ago, Happy New Year, folks. My guess is that that's a scheduled post, and that maybe if they had to do it again, they wouldn't have that come out right now. Yeah, we still don't know if there was a flag on the back of the vehicle and what it said. Oh, Philip Lewis pointed out that ABC News reports explosive devices found in and around the scene on Bourbon Street were apparently found to be viable. Multiple law enforcement sources tell ABC News. Is this true? I don't know. But again, explosive devices found in and around the scene on Bourbon Street were apparently found to be viable. I mean, unless you think the person went out there and planted them beforehand, I mean, I don't know if the person would have had time to run around once they were in the car and start placing them places. So, I mean, I don't know. We'll have to see what we hear about that. Also, I don't know, a viable explosive can mean a lot of things. It can mean a small thing that would explode like a firecracker or something, so I don't really know what that means. I'm not going to start drawing huge conclusions from that. By the way, the game that's supposed to be played tonight is Georgia versus Notre Dame. And the University of Georgia said, "We are horrified and saddened by the senseless act of violence that occurred in the early hours of New Year's Day in New Orleans. University personnel are working to determine if any UGA students, faculty, staff, alumni, or fans were among the victims. Again, they have a game tonight there. We offer our deepest condolences to all the victims and their families, and we stand in solidarity with the New Orleans community." Trying to find you some updates here. AP says in their article, driver rams into New Orleans crowd, killing 10 before dying in firefight with police. They say The area is known as one of the largest New Year's Eve destinations. Crowds in the city were ballooning in anticipation of Wednesday night's Sugar Bowl Conference college playoff game at the nearby Superdome. Kevin Garcia, 22, told CNN he saw a truck slamming into people on a sidewalk and heard gunshots. A body came flying at me, he said. Whit Davis told CNN he heard people yelling and running to the back as he was leaving a nightclub. When they finally let us out of the club, police waved us to where to walk and were telling us to get out of the area fast. I saw a few dead bodies they couldn't even cover up and tons of people receiving first aid, he said. The attack is the latest example of a vehicle being used as a weapon to carry out mass violence, a trend that has alarmed law enforcement officials and that can be difficult to protect against. A 50-year-old Saudi doctor plowed into a Christmas market teeming with holiday shoppers in the German city of Magdeburg last month, killing 4 women and a 9-year-old boy. A man who drove his SUV through a Christmas parade in suburban Milwaukee in 2021, I remember that, is serving a life sentence after a judge rejected arguments from him and his family that mental illness drove him to do it. 6 people were killed. An Islamic extremist was sentenced last year to 10 life sentences for killing 8 people with a truck on a bike path in Manhattan on Halloween 2017. Also in 2017, a self-proclaimed admirer of Adolf Hitler slammed his car into counter-protesters at a white nationalist rally in Charlottesville, Virginia, and is now serving a life sentence. Thanks, Crypto King, for shouting out our mods, and Keys and Laura K. And Jack. We do not know if there was a flag on the truck. That we just don't know right now. And they're not supposed to give an update until noon Eastern time. Noon Eastern time. When will we hear something about the driver? We know he's dead. When will we hear something about this person? There have been some controlled explosions reported in the area as by authorities there this morning. Let me show you another picture of the truck where it came to rest. I have another picture I can show you of that. Here, this is from Associated Press. Driver rams New Year's revelers in New Orleans, killing 10, FBI investigating his act of terrorism. So there is... Hang on a moment here. There is the white truck right there, having crashed into that. You know, if that thing weren't there, would it have killed more people even? If that big cherry picker piece of equipment that it crashed into, I don't know. But the white vehicle is the truck. Donnie Brook lads thinks the crane truck helped. Yeah, people keep sending me this. I already spoke about this. ABC News in their article said that something like sources said that the explosive devices found near the scene were found to be viable. I gotta say, I will be surprised if it turns out that there were powerful explosives at this scene. I mean, I feel like so many times we're covering stuff like this and they talk about explosives and it never pans out as like some huge bomb. So I may be wrong in this case. Yeah, they said, you know, ABC News said explosive devices found in and around the scene on Bourbon Street were apparently found to be viable. So I don't know. I'm gonna hold off on drawing major conclusions about that. I mean, we have no word that anything exploded. We have no word that the guy tried to explode anything. But, I mean, there could have been explosives in there. I mean, but a viable explosive could be a small explosive too. So I don't want to start drawing huge conclusions off of that one report in ABC News. Yes, reportedly there have been some controlled explosions, which sounds like people, like police exploding maybe suspicious objects in the area. Zach Fradella of Fox 8 says, the Central Business District is currently being swept for explosive devices. I am just checking different sources to find more information. The next press briefing is at noon Eastern time in an hour and 35 minutes. Can I make it till then? I'd like to make it for them, but I'm not seeing much new information right now. Oh, University of Notre Dame posted. They're the other team playing in that game tonight that's scheduled for the Superdome, near where this happened. They said, we ask our fans to join us in prayer for those injured and lost in this senseless act of violence. Those staying at the Hilton New Orleans Riverside Hotel are welcome to join us for the previously scheduled Mass there at 11 a.m. Otherwise, we ask that you join us in prayer from wherever you are. We are aware of the incident this morning in New Orleans and are working with law enforcement and others to determine the full scope and impact of the tragedy. Martin thinks this could have been much worse. Thank you, Martin and PZ Papa Zulu. Big Matt says, why haven't you commented on the multiple pictures online showing the flag is clearly on the ISIS flag? Well, you must be seeing different pictures than me, because I haven't seen any kind of photos from any kind of reliable source, which, as you claim, clearly show this as an ISIS flag. So if you, Big Matt, have clear photos from a reliable source that clearly show it's an ISIS flag, well, please let me know. And I will certainly, if I see a reliable source show a clear photo clearly of the truck that clearly shows it's an ISIS flag, I will certainly report that. Sorry, I don't mean to be picking on Big Matt. But I've seen a lot of these kind of comments. It's not just Big Matt. Thank you, Big Matt, by the way. Yeah, I've seen a lot of these kind of comments. And, you know, comments which misrepresent what the actual information is. Intel Point Alert says Lieutenant Governor says he cannot confirm rumors that an ISIS flag was placed on the truck. Hold on a second here. Yeah, so Intel Point Alert posted an interview that WDSU did with the lieutenant governor, who said that a reporter asked him if an ISIS flag had been placed on the truck, and he said he could not confirm that. I'll post the link to Intel Point Alert's posted clip. So again, thanks, Big Matt. I do appreciate your support. But to clarify, there's no reliable reporting that clearly shows an ISIS flag was placed on the truck. I'll let you know what we find out. I would really like to be able to make it to the press conference. It's an hour and a half. I have still not slept. So I'm just letting you know, because you might be like, why don't you have more energy? Well, that's why. This is Canal and Bourbon Street. You can see it's blocked off now. You can see AP says investigators were combing the French Quarter for potential explosive devices. An FBI special agent said officials were investigating at least one suspected improvised explosive device. By the way, guys, just a little heads up. This might surprise you. I know some of you may think I'm maybe 10 or 11 years old. This might surprise you. I am an adult, and as an adult, I am capable of making my own decisions like when to take a break, when to eat food, when to take a nap. So I know a lot of you might not know that, so I appreciate you thinking I'm, say, 9 or 10 years old and that you need to give me advice about when to take a break or take a nap or something like that. But just so you know, I am an adult. I'm not going to show my license on the air, but feel confident that I am above 21 years of age and I am fully capable of making these decisions for myself. CBS News says investigators are probing whether the suspect was connected to or inspired by a foreign terror organization. And potential explosive devices at the scene or near the scene are being analyzed. Extra AF says, can't believe the suspect's name hasn't been leaked yet. We've seen some other stuff leaked. B&O News says, New Orleans city council member says police officers saved thousands of lives today. I mean, that might not be strictly speaking accurate, although great job by the police who risked their own lives. 2 of them got shot to get this person subdued. Speaking on local TV, a city council member claimed secondary devices were found in the area. Again, that has not been confirmed that they were secondary devices. He also said the suspect had a long gun and a silencer. That's the first I've heard about a silencer, but Scott McFarlane of CBS News reported that authorities found a long gun. It is 10:38 Eastern. There's supposed to be a press conference at 12 Eastern. What is this photo? Let's see here. I have a different photo to show you from Canal Street. If it works. Yeah, this is from the Reuters article. Driver kills 10 ramming truck into New Orleans crowd in New Year attack. See, it says Orleans Parish Coroner. That's at Canal Street, where Bourbon Street begins there at Canal Street. I don't know if it begins there, but that's where the attack reportedly began. It actually is that is the beginning of Bourbon Street at Canal Street. Yeah, we don't really know what the whole deal with the bollards was and what kind of barriers were there at the time and if it was different than it normally is. We just don't know. I still have nothing heard leaked about the driver. We know the driver is dead, but we don't have any information about this person. The police must know who this person is. They must know who this person is. Daymax thinks it's inexcusable not having adequate barriers. That's what DavMax says. Okay, unconfirmed report from Fox News. Unconfirmed report from Fox News. Aisha Hasni says federal law enforcement sources tell Fox the NOLA suspect came through Eagle Pass, Texas 2 days ago. The suspect's citizenship status is not yet confirmed. That's according to Fox News's Aisha Hasni. And she quotes Griff Jenkins in Fox News and David's Punt on Fox News. It says federal law enforcement source. Now, I don't know if this is true. The Fox News report is that federal law enforcement sources tell Fox the suspect came through Eagle Pass, Texas 2 days ago. The suspect's citizenship status is not yet confirmed. Hang on a second here. It's a border town, by the way, Eagle Pass. There is Eagle Pass, Texas, which is on the border with Mexico. Eagle Pass is there. Now, New Orleans is all the way over here. New Orleans is about 640 miles from Eagle Pass. Hang on 1 second here. One of our viewers says Fox wishes he came from Mexico. Eagle Pass, I believe, has border crossings. Yeah, Eagle Pass does have border crossings, but I don't know what to make of that report from Fox. I don't know if that's true. Look, this is from Texas government. There are 3 border crossings in the Eagle Pass region that allow the cross-border movement of privately operated vehicles, pedestrians, commercial trucks, or rail cars. Anyways, there are border crossings there. But, again, Aisha Hasni of Fox News says federal law enforcement sources tell Fox the suspect in the New Orleans attack came through Eagle Pass, Texas 2 days ago. The suspect's citizenship status is not yet confirmed. I don't know. We'll have to see if anyone else starts reporting that. NBC News says a white stick or pipe with a black cloth lapped around it was found in the rear of the vehicle, which we've seen in photos. It's possible the cloth could be a flag or contain markings, but investigators are still looking into the matter. That's what NBC News says. Oh, this is interesting. Kelly Chandler sent me something from Pamela Brown, from Senator Cassidy of Louisiana, who said, hold on a second here. Give me a second. I mean, Senator Cassidy said they have the license plates and they know who these people were. I don't know if he literally means they've already identified the people, or if he's just saying, well, it has a license plate on it, so they must know who they were. I don't know. Pamela Brown asked Senator Cassidy of Louisiana if there's more than one suspect at play, and Cassidy says, I'd rather not reply to that. I don't know. I don't want to start reading into every little thing everybody says and writes. So I'm going to hold off on that. That was an interesting post by Pamela Brown of CNN, but I don't like when it's like somebody's doing an interview and kind of just speaking and you grab a couple words and you really try to read into them. So, there's various reasons he might have said those things. Oh, Trump. Hey, Trump has posted something. Trump posted something on Truth Social. When I said criminals coming in are far worse than the criminals we have in our country, that statement was constantly refuted by Democrats and the fake news media, but it turned out to be true. The crime rate in our country is at a level that nobody has seen before. Our hearts are with all of the innocent victims and their loved ones, including the brave officers of the New Orleans Police Department. It's a little strange. He doesn't specifically say somebody from outside the country did this. The Trump administration will fully support the city of New Orleans as they investigate and recover from this act of pure evil. So it seems like Trump is like implying that somebody from outside the country did this, but he doesn't actually say that. He says, the first half, strictly speaking, doesn't have to do with the second half. He doesn't say, oh, the person who did this was from outside the country. Patricia Gray says implication is there. I mean, I don't know if he has any information. I mean, it's clearly seems to be trying to imply it. But is it trying to imply it while still having deniability that you actually tried to imply it? And you could say, well, I didn't actually say that. I mean, but it certainly seems to be directed. That certainly to me seems to be the intention, to imply it. Anyways, that's from Donald Trump. Yeah, and then people saying, like you said, not to read into too much to somebody's words. So that is just not an adequate. That is not an adequate assessment of the situation. So I'm not reading into Trump's words about what actually happened. I am literally looking at what Trump said and said, it seems obvious to me that he's trying to imply something. That's a very different point than saying, I don't want to read into every single thing an official says as implying something about what actually happened. That's two different things. So it's just not a good criticism of what I'm saying. It's very different things. I think it's to me, it seems obvious that Trump is trying to imply here that the person who did this came from outside the country. Why else would you have the first half of the statement be talking about criminals coming in from outside the country, and then in the second half talking about New Orleans, when if you don't think there's a connection between the two? You literally could have just issued two different statements. So I don't think it's a big leap to say that to me, it seems to me that he is trying to imply that one has to do with the other. I don't know if he has other information about this. Maybe he does. I have no idea. Some of you think he gets briefings. I can't say. I have no idea. I don't think Biden has released a statement yet. Oh, hey guys, I just saw something. from Intel Point Alert. I cannot post this. I just reposted it on my X account from Intel Point Alert. It is a close-up picture, apparently, of the gunman on the ground wearing fatigues next to the truck. Okay? So it's a little bit blurred, but I'm going to post. If you go to my X account, which I just posted the link to, I have just reposted Intel Point Alert, reposted a photo of apparently the gunman wearing, it looks like maybe military-style clothing. Maybe like military fatigues? One of our viewers says it's fake. I don't know. Intel Point Alert has been pretty responsible with stuff. You can't really see a lot in detail. Yes, as one of our viewers says, if this picture is legit, it shows somebody wearing what looks like army pants and like the shirt off. And I mean, I can't tell much. But we did see, there is a video floating around of somebody getting CPR on the driver's side of the truck. And there is a body on the driver's side of the truck. So I don't know. Intel Point Alert also mentioned that Congressman Troy Carter says police believe driver acted alone and was from the metropolitan area. So, I guess he told that to WDSU. We'll have to see what actually comes out about this. Again, Fox News is reporting that, I'm going to read you this from Aisha Hasni with Fox News. She says, federal law enforcement officials tell Fox that the truck came through Eagle Pass, Texas 2 days ago. The suspect's citizenship status is not yet confirmed. Was this updated, this post, or not? Oh, yes, the post has been changed. Originally, the Fox News post from the Aisha Hasni post said, federal law enforcement sources tell Fox the suspect came through Eagle Pass, Texas 2 days ago. Now that post says, federal law enforcement sources tell Fox the truck came through Eagle Pass 2 days ago. I thought that was different. So, I mean, maybe if it's true that the truck crossed the border 2 days ago, in theory the suspect could have been in the truck. I don't know if it's true, but there's also a world in which the truck crossed the border, but the suspect wasn't in the truck. But that post was changed because it was originally posted to say federal law enforcement sources tell Fox the suspect came through Eagle Pass 2 days ago. Now it says federal law enforcement sources tell Fox the truck came through Eagle Pass 2 days ago. I think I want to retweet the actual, the updated one about the truck. So Fox News is reporting that the truck came over the border 2 days ago. The truck. Is there another photo here? So, is it going to turn out to be true that the truck came through Eagle Pass 2 days ago? Everybody's posting this photo now. So RT and Intel Point Alert and others have posted this purported photo of the suspect next to the truck. I have reposted it on my X account. Intel Point Alert posted it. I cannot show it here. It shows, again, I don't know if it's legit. It shows a man wearing, it looks like army camouflage pants and boots and shirtless and maybe something on his chest, but I'm not sure. And I just can't tell if he's wearing like a mask or has a beard or something. It's hard to say. But I reposted it on my X account. I cannot show it on the air. I'll post a link to my X account. If you scroll down, if you scroll down, you'll see it there. Just go to my X account. It's right there. See, now stuff is leaking. This is what's happening. Oh, wow. I'm seeing visuals. RT, which is Russian owned, posted a video of people getting first aid. And as much as I do not think RT is agenda free. But it's a Russian government-run news outlet. But at the same time, if they're going to post something that I think has a decent chance of being legit, that aids to people's understanding, I don't mind posting that. I think the video RT posted a video that certainly looks like an aftermath video of this attack. It looks to me legit. I hadn't seen that one before. It's graphic. It's not good. I will say this, the longer that authorities don't come out and say things and say what they know, the more that people will speculate and all kinds of theories will come up. Yeah, Ryan Jones says the more people will assume. Yeah, press conference in 52 minutes. But this is what happens. Stuff just starts leaking out. You know, I need a second here to kind of do a little reset. Hang on. Give me 2 seconds. Give me about 45 seconds. Our viewer Rim says CNN. Rimfire Channel says CNN said the thing about Eagle Pass. I'll have to look into that. I haven't seen that report from CNN, but I saw it from Fox. But it'll be interesting to see. No, and again, the Fox report was not that the suspect came through Eagle Pass. The Fox report was that the truck came through Eagle Pass, Texas 2 days ago. from Mexico, presumably, because that's what Eagle Pass is on the border. But I don't know if that's true. Just give me a moment here, guys. I'm just kind of resetting something here. Thanks for your patience. Just resetting something. Give me a moment. Okay, hang on here. Throw this over here. Oopsie. In 50 minutes, there's a press conference. But what will come out before? What's going to leak out before then? Huh? I'm hearing myself. Okay.
Girl is
CNN reports eyewitness says metal barricades were not raised to prevent vehicle access. A local eyewitness who was on Bourbon Street for New Year's Eve said the city's steel metal mechanical barricades were not up and in position prior to the vehicle attack. CNN says they did not have the metal barricades up. They had flimsy orange ones you could push over with your finger. Again, I can't confirm that, but that's a CNN report. They say a local eyewitness said the city's steel barricades were not up and in position prior to the vehicle attack. Aisha Hasni of Fox says, we don't yet know when and where the suspect and the contents of the truck got in. Attempting to solidify a timeline right now to report to you. Again, Fox News is claiming that the truck came over the border 2 days ago. And Fox News' Aisha Hasni says, we don't yet know when and where the suspect and contents of the truck got in. Oh, Chris Lee mentioned that B&O said there was a Biden statement. Here it is. I have been continually briefed since early this morning by federal law enforcement leadership and my Homeland Security team. Okay, and regarding the horrific incident that occurred overnight, the FBI is taking the lead in the investigation and investigating the incident as an act of terrorism. I'm grateful for the brave and swift response of local law enforcement in preventing even greater death and injury. I've been directed my team to ensure every resource is available at federal, state, local law enforcement work assiduously to get to the bottom of what happened as quickly as possible to ensure there's no remaining threat of any kind. I will continue to receive updates throughout the day. I'll have more to say as we have further information to share. In the meantime, my heart goes out to the victims and their families. Yeah, there's really nothing new here. Yeah, really nothing new in this statement here. He says he'll have more to say. Maybe he'll speak. I mean, will he address the country today? I would think he might say something today to the country, possibly. Okay, I don't know if this is legit, but Zero Hedge, just a bunch of different online outlets have posted a photo they claim is a photo of the suspect next to the truck. Zero Hedge just posted what they say. It looks like the photo without the blur. Again, is it legit? I don't know. I have reposted it on my X account. My X account is @Lookner. You can go there I will post a link in the chat to my X account, and you can go there to see it, but I can't show it on the air. I don't know if it's legit. It could be legit. I mean, it certainly looks like the truck and the location, for whatever that's worth. I would not be surprised if this post is legit. It matches the other photos, but I don't know for sure. Christine Rizzo says this is terrible. It is terrible. 10 people killed. And again, condolences to the families of those 10 innocent people. 35 injured. I hope they all survive. I hope they all recover quickly. But some of them might have very serious injuries. I wouldn't be surprised if they do. The press conference is coming up in 42 minutes. Well, at this point, I'm going to stay on the air for that. I will have at least audio for you. I don't know that I'll have video. I just don't know. But that photo of the purported suspect I've seen several places. Is that legit? Is that the suspect? J Tide X mentioned that Intel Point Alert posted something from WDSU, sorry. Okay, so WDSU, as Intel Point Alert posted, WDSU says in their article that they claim it has been confirmed explosives were found in the truck. They also say the rear of the truck attached to the hitch was a white stick or pipe with a black cloth wrapped around it, which we've seen in pictures. Law enforcement believe the cloth may be a flag or contain marking, which investigators are focused on in trying to determine the motive. I want to be careful with this explosive stuff because I keep seeing stuff about explosives from different places, and I want to hold off on that until we hear more from authorities about that. B&O News Live says Fox News says suspect in New Orleans attack was renting an Airbnb where fire broke out this morning. What is that report? Let me check Fox. I don't even know where that's from. Give me a moment here. I didn't see that report myself. Oh, I got it from somebody else. Elizabeth McDonald, who's Fox Business Evening Edit anchor, says she writes that dozens evacuated from the St. Roch area in New Orleans this morning after a fire broke out at an Airbnb that investigators believe is connected to the New Year's Day attack on Bourbon Street. Where is this coming from? She's the Fox Business Evening Edit anchor, Elizabeth McDonald. I'm going to read you what she said again. She works for Fox Business. Oh, I got it. It's from NOLA.com. It is from NOLA.com. Fire at rental may be connected to mass casualty Bourbon Street attack. It's from NOLA.com. That's where it's from. I found it. Hold on. I'm gonna tell you something more. Dozens of people were evacuated after a fire broke out at an Airbnb that investigators believe is connected to the attack on Bourbon Street. Investigators believe the Airbnb was rented by the suspect. Wow. All right, hold on a second. Now I got to post this. 1329 Mandeville Street. Hang on, folks. Hang on, folks. That's a new report from NOLA.com. So NOLA.com is reporting that there was a fire at an Airbnb that investigators believe was rented by the suspect. And there was a fire this morning. I guess after the suspect was dead, there was a fire at the Airbnb. 1329 Mandeville Street. Where's that at? Wow. Sky says delayed explosives. I have no idea. 1329 Mandeville Street. That is not that far from the French. It is about, it's about a mile and a half from where the ramming happened. 1329 Mandeville Street. Again, that's unconfirmed, but that's... NOLA.com says a fire broke out there at an Airbnb that investigators believe the suspect was renting. Edgett says he might have planted explosives to detonate while law enforcement would have been investigating. That I don't know, but yeah, that's a good question. Wow. Wow. Crazy. Breaking news. BNO News Live says that ABC is reporting that the truck was rented through car sharing app Turo. Wow. Hold on a moment. Well, everything's coming out now. A lot is being reported now before the press conference, which they've waited hours and hours and hours to do. I'm trying to find that report myself. So I haven't seen it yet, but B&O says, and B&O is reliable, they say that ABC reported that the New Orleans attack truck was rented through car-sharing app Turo. The New Orleans police scanner is basically encrypted, meaning you're not going to hear anything on it. I went back to the New Orleans police scanner when this happened, and I listened to the archives. There's nothing there. because I believe their policy is to encrypt it. Yeah, I'm aware that some people have done like I'm seeing some posts online where people say, I ran the license plate and I figured out that the truck came from here, was rented here and stuff. I don't have the time to go through all that stuff and verify it. And I don't know if it's correct. So there might be stuff out there about that turns out to be true. I'm not going to report that stuff because a lot of times that stuff turns out to be false. Maybe some of it's true, but I don't feel responsible reporting that stuff unless I have the time to go to verify it, and I don't. So maybe it'll turn out that somebody online figured out where it was rented exactly. Could have happened. I don't know. Chemo says, we're clearly learning a lot before the news conference. Well, what could happen is there's all this stuff leaking out and all these reports coming out. And it could turn out that they do the news conference and they hardly say anything. And it could turn out that the news conference doesn't even cover what these unconfirmed reports are covering. So again, some of the reports we've seen recently are that NOLA.com says there was a fire at an Airbnb in New Orleans this morning, which investigators believe was rented by the suspect in this attack. Why there'd be a fire there after the attack and he was killed in the attack, don't know. You could think of you could come up with different explanations for that. So that's unconfirmed, but that's from NOLA.com. Fox News is saying that the truck itself came over the border from Mexico 2 days ago. B&O News Live is claiming that ABC said, and I haven't seen this myself, B&O News Live is claiming that ABC has reported that the truck was rented through Turo app. ABC News says, after mowing down numerous people over a 3-block stretch on the famed thoroughfare while firing shots into the crowd, the suspect allegedly got out of the truck wielding an assault rifle and opened fire on police officers. Law enforcement officials briefed on the incident told ABC News. ABC News also claimed that IEDs found in and around the scene were found to be viable. Investigators are working to determine whether the deceased suspect entered the country recently and whether he had a connection to ISIS. Law enforcement sources told ABC News. All right, well, ABC News is reporting that now. So again, ABC News is reporting that he was firing at people while running people over. Then got out of the truck wielding an assault rifle and opened fire on officers. We know 2 officers were shot. Also that IEDs found in and around the scene were apparently found to be viable. And also, investigators are working to determine whether the suspect entered the country recently and had a connection to ISIS. You know, I don't know like if any of these reports coming out are true, but it just seems like, I mean, between that kind of reporting and the Fox report that the truck came over the border 2 days ago, and there's a unconfirmed report the truck was rented, and this report from NOLA.com that the Airbnb where he was staying was on fire this morning. It just is sounding like, it doesn't seem like it's like some random person who just like went crazy all of a sudden, decided to like drive a truck through some people. Put it that way. I mean, I can't tell if it's true, but I mean, that's not what it sounds like. Barack Ravid reports that 2 Israeli nationals were wounded in the terror attack in New Orleans, says an Israeli Ministry of Foreign Affairs spokesperson. That's from Barack Ravid. 2 Israeli nationals were wounded in the attack. Yeah, some of our viewers are suggesting it seems like there was some planning going on here. Hey guys, 22 minutes until the next update from police. Again, I have been posting some links to photos and videos on my X account, which is @Lookner on X. I cannot show that stuff on the air. I am posting it there. I don't know how much we'll hear in this next briefing. I have no idea. All right, I need 1 minute. Give me 1 minute, and I'm coming back in 1 minute, and we're gonna, in 20 minutes, we're gonna get the update from the authorities, and we'll give you more updates when I come back in 1 minute. I'm sorry, I haven't been like actively updating the ticker that much. I haven't been asleep all night, so the ticker is a basic summary, but there's a lot more updates than what's in the ticker. But we're going to get an update from the authorities soon anyway. Thanks to Neil Johnson, Specific Gravity, Rear Admiral Zenner, Brad Boda. Breaking news from Scott McFarland with CBS. Scott McFarland of CBS says, according to sources familiar with the investigation in New Orleans, the deceased suspect was wearing body armor. Again, Scott McFarland of CBS News says, according to sources familiar with the investigation, the suspect was wearing body armor. So from what we're hearing about body armor. We're hearing about he had one or more long guns, possibly rented this truck. Oh, I found the thing about Turo, thanks to Nicole, who mentioned the ABC News report. So I found the ABC News report about Turo. The Ford F-150 Lightning truck was used. Oh, hold on one second. Give me 2 seconds. Hold on, guys. Give me 15 seconds. Hold on. I need 15 seconds here. I need 15 seconds because an alarm went off. This is when I was assuming I was going to sleep, I set an alarm. Well, that was hours ago. So I need about 30 seconds here to shut off the alarm. Okay, that's done. Now, I was going to tell you what ABC News said. ABC News said the Ford F-150 Lightning truck used in the attack was apparently rented through the Turo app. According to Rodrigo Diaz, the owner of the truck. The owner of the truck told ABC News he rented it to an individual through the app and is currently talking to the FBI. His wife said she and her husband are devastated by the incident. My husband rents cars through the Turo app. Wow. So that's from ABC News. So ABC News talked to the guy who owns the truck. They talked to the owner of the truck, Rodrigo Diaz, who says he's talking to the FBI. And his wife said she and her husband are devastated. Then there's another supposed photo of the guy. Oh my gosh, crazy. I'm going to post something in the chat for because I keep, when we go over this stuff and I'm posting it on my X account. So you can go back if you want to catch up or see the pictures and videos I can't show on the air. And I'll pin that. Maybe one of our moderators on the other non-YouTube platforms. Any of the mods, if you want to, I wrote for links to photos, videos, and past updates. See Steve's X account. Because that way people can see some of the stuff we've been talking about. Yeah, there's another photo that Intel Point Alert and AZ Intel posted, which supposedly shows this shows this is my other alarm. This supposedly shows the suspect dead and shows a helmet maybe near him. Hold on a second here. I'll have at least audio of that for you. I don't know that I'll have access to video of the update. We'll have to see. But police update soon. See, this is what happens. They didn't do an update for a long time, and so many different reports have come out since then. B&O News Live says that let me show you this from B&O News Live. Suspect in New Orleans attack was wearing full military gear and was not a local city council president, says. I mean, if the stuff we're hearing is true, it sounds like this was a planned attack. Possibly by somebody from out of the country, but we don't know that. But a highly planned attack where somebody maybe rented a car to do this. You know, DG says, wonder if there is more of them. Again, Fox is reporting the truck crossed the border in Texas, but we also saw ABC News say the truck was rented in Houston. Well, the update's supposed to be in 6 minutes. The update by police is supposed to be in 6 minutes. Will it be in 6 minutes? I don't know. Thanks to all of our moderators. I really appreciate it. Beth Mythical there right now. I do apologize. I haven't slept, so I'm not at peak alertness right now. Doing my best. Over on Twitch, A Moment of Lovely, Big Ball of Yarn, Severo, Good Luck Duck, Hearsay, LB Prairie Dawn, I Got That Fire, McBritches, Sarah, and Surly Dev Modding. Thank you. Linda Belk and Larry on X. Thanks to all of our moderators. I really appreciate it. Margaret Riley, Christina Neal, Kay Lowry Body over there on Facebook. Ronald Egnor, thank you. Hang on a moment here. Let's see. Yeah, one of our viewers just mentioned the distance. It's about 600 miles or so from Houston to New Orleans. Did this person rent this truck, and then drive it 8 hours to New Orleans from Houston? That I don't know. Oh, well, hey guys. Okay, so Fox has updated their update about the truck. Originally, Fox had said that the truck crossed the border 2 days ago. Now, Aisha Hasni from Fox says sources now tell Fox the truck crossed into Eagle Pass, Texas on November 16th, not 2 days ago. Also, the identification of the driver that crossed the border does not appear to be the shooter. The truck changed hands at some point. So Fox is saying that the truck crossed the border on November 16th and that the person driving the truck when it crossed the border was not the shooter, was not the suspect. And we're hearing that it was rented. So it seems very possible that its crossing the border might not be relevant in and of itself to this event. But we got to see what we hear. Oh, Intel Point Alert found that police are investigating an unknown incident near Bourbon Street on the French Quarter's edge. Peyton Malone of WWL-TV posted, police have intersection of Esplanade and Rampart blocked on the edge of the French Quarter. That's a whole other thing going on. Esplanade and Rampart is blocked, the intersection, according to reporter Peyton Malone. Nice find by Intel Point Alert. Esplanade and Rampart. Esplanade and Rampart is here. That's not that far away from where the ramming happened. Maybe it's about a little less than a mile away. Okay, hey guys, I have an update from Scott McFarlane of CBS News. Scott McFarlane says of CBS News, the truck appeared to be flying a large black flag from the rear bumper, according to CBS News review of images of the truck. I don't know if they're just talking about the images that we've seen. Law enforcement sources tell CBS News that investigators are probing whether or not the flag is an ISIS flag or if it is tied to another foreign terror organization. BNO News also reports that WWL-TV says at least 4 suspicious packages were detonated along Bourbon Street in New Orleans. It is not yet clear what was in the packages. Some media reports claim they were viable IEDs. We do not know. We are waiting for the update from authorities, which is supposed to come at any time now. When will it happen? I do not know. I wouldn't be surprised. I think it's, well, who knows? I think it's possible that that there's been so much stuff coming out being reported. I think it's possible that they'll do the update and people will be like, well, what about all the stuff we're hearing reported? Aren't you going to comment on that? It's delayed? People are hearing the press conference is delayed. Is that true? I haven't heard that yet. I'm seeing reports it was delayed. Who is reporting it was delayed? Who is reporting this? Oh, 2 p.m. Eastern time. Yes, Fox News now says it's 2 p.m. They delayed it 2 more hours? Fox News is now saying it's 2 p.m. Again, Fox News is saying it's 2 more hours until the press conference. I just saw it on Fox News. I gotta give me 2 seconds here. I grab my tablet for a second. There's too much happening. Give me 15 seconds. All right. If they keep delaying, eventually, everything's going to get reported before they do their press briefing. Hang on a moment. I don't know why. Hold on a second here. I didn't see an official announcement about it being delayed, but I know Fox said that the press conference is now at 2. Was there an actual announcement about this? How long are they going to wait for a press conference? Breaking news, breaking news, breaking news from NOLA.com. NOLA.com reports, and thanks to a viewer for giving me a heads up, by Skyboy. NOLA.com says the suspect is 42-year-old Shamsud Din Jabbar, and he was carrying an ISIS flag in the truck. That is from NOLA.com. The suspect is 42-year-old Shamsud Din Jabbar, according to a law enforcement source. The source said he was carrying an ISIS flag in the truck. I don't know if that's true, but that's what NOLA.com is saying. Again, according to NOLA.com, New Orleans news outlet, major New Orleans news outlet, the suspect is 42-year-old Shamsud Din Jabbar. The source said he was carrying an ISIS flag in the truck. I'm going to post this in the chat. Again, NOLA.com, which is a major news outlet in New Orleans, is reporting that the suspect is 42-year-old Shamsud Din Jabbar. And that according to a law enforcement source, and the law enforcement source says he was carrying an ISIS flag in his truck. That update was from 11 minutes ago from NOLA.com. They might want to have a press conference sometime soon. You know that? You think maybe they might want to have a press conference where they take questions? Given that this thing happened, 8 hours ago? They still haven't taken questions? And really, the other media appearance was very brief. Yeah, I'm not going to. Some people are claiming that they found something out about a person by this name. I don't want to start drawing conclusions about somebody who might have the same name as this person. So I'm going to hold off on that stuff. Again, breaking news, NBC. NBC News has the same report. NBC News has the same suspect report. Breaking news. Breaking news. While the police and the authorities sit on their butts and don't have a press conference, everything's getting reported. The story is outrunning the authorities. NBC News reports via Tom Winter. Tom Winter says, NBC News says 3 senior law enforcement officials briefed on the matter say they have preliminarily identified the suspect as Shamsuddin Jabbar. Date of birth 10/26/82. It's the exact same age and name as the NOLA.com report. NBC News, same thing. Same name, Shamsuddin Jabbar, 42 years old. NBC News and NOLA.com are reporting this now. I'm seeing people on social media say they saw some smoke like a half hour ago near Trump Tower. That was like a half hour ago. It's actually more like 35 minutes ago. I haven't heard anything new on that, but just to be clear, the first reports of smoke near Trump Tower in Vegas were about 35 minutes ago. And I haven't heard anything new about it since. So I would assume if there was some huge issue at Trump Tower that in 35 minutes ago, we would know more about it now. I see people posting about it now, but there were posts about it from 35 minutes ago. Again, NBC News and NOLA.com say the suspect is 42-year-old Shamsud Din Jabbar. Shamsud, then the second word Din, and then the last name Jabbar. Jabbar. Give me a moment here. AZ Intel says AP is reporting a handgun and an AR-style rifle recovered from the scene. Is that what they're reporting here? Trying to find that report. Hold on. They report on AP. AP reports Superdome in New Orleans on lockdown for security sweeps after deadly truck attack. That is where a game is supposed to be 7:45 local time tonight. Hey guys, there you go. Intel Point Alert found this. 3 News Vegas says vehicle fire reported near Fashion Show Mall, Trump Hotel on Las Vegas Strip. Vehicle fire reported near Trump Hotel on Vegas Strip. That is what 3 NBC News is reporting in Las Vegas. Firefighters responding to a vehicle fire. My point is, as I said before, like 40 minutes ago, there were some reports on social media saying some smoke was seen from Trump Tower. And then in the last 10 minutes, everybody posts about it like it's just happening. And then everybody in our chat says, Trump Tower has exploded, when that's not what happened. And everybody freaks out over it. And as I said, well, I really think if there was a big explosion at Trump Tower 40 minutes ago, we'd be hearing more about it by now. So my guess is that it's not a giant explosion at Trump Tower. If I hear something otherwise, I'll let you know. Hang on a second here. All right, let's see if we can get you some more updates on this. Again, multiple sources, including NBC News and NOLA.com, have identified the suspect as Shamsud Din Jabbar, 42 years old. NOLA.com reports that a law enforcement source said he was carrying an ISIS flag in the truck. Also, he was in full military gear, according to New Orleans City Council President Helena Moreno on WWL-TV. She said he was in full military gear. ABC News says it appears that the truck the suspect rented was spotted in Texas on Tuesday, but it was not clear if the suspect was in the vehicle at the time. Again, it appears that the truck that the suspect rented was spotted in Texas on Tuesday, which would be yesterday, but it was not clear if the suspect was in the vehicle at the time, said a source citing preliminary law enforcement information. Hang on a moment. CNN says suspect was a U.S. citizen. Breaking news. Breaking news. Breaking news. Guys, we have breaking news right now. CNN is reporting he was a U.S. citizen. Sources, suspect in deadly New Orleans attack was a U.S. citizen. They are reporting that right now. Uh-oh. Hold on. Give me one moment here. Why is this all getting all fussy? Give me one moment here. I got to reset something here. Hang on. There we go. Okay, sorry, I was just giving, I had to reset something. So again, CNN is saying that sources tell them the suspect is a U.S. citizen. I just saw that right now. Let me see if I can find the actual report. That's what it says. That's what the headline says. Sources say suspect in deadly attack was a U.S. citizen. We'll see what else we hear about that. Pamela Brown and Evan Perez on CNN are reporting what the Turo are reporting what ABC said. CNN is reporting that the pickup truck was rented from a service that allows private owners to put their vehicles out for rent. And ABC reported that is Turo. Oh, B&O News reported that a Tesla Cybertruck exploded at the entrance to Trump International Hotel in Las Vegas. And they have a video of it. Wow, guys. Tesla Cybertruck exploded at the front of the Trump Hotel in Vegas. I can see the video from B&O News Live. I just posted a link to it. It's just the Cybertruck is on fire. I don't know if that was intentional or not, but there's a Cybertruck on fire. In front of there was a Cybertruck on fire in front of the front of Trump Tower, Trump International Hotel in Vegas. No, I didn't know if somebody might have, parked it there and set it to catch on fire or something, to make some weird statement. Again, there's a video posted of it by B&O News that I just posted a link to, of a Cybertruck on fire outside of Trump International Hotel in Las Vegas. All kinds of things going on. The people are pointing out that they're saying that, what is this here? People have found a video by somebody with the same reported name as the suspect in the New Orleans attack on YouTube. There's a channel from 4 years ago. I have no idea if this person has anything to do with that, with the suspect. Somebody. It's somebody who says that they live in Houston. As we mentioned, guys, as we mentioned, it appears that a Cybertruck caught on fire outside of the Trump International Hotel in Vegas. What the story is with that, I have no idea. KSNV News Las Vegas says, still no word from police or fire on the exact nature of the situation. I put my headphones on. Yeah, Cybertruck is made by Elon Musk Tesla. Cybertruck is made by Tesla. I'll put on the Los Angeles, Las Vegas, and Clark County fire scanner just to see what they say. I don't know if they're talking about this anymore. Put it on.
Traffic, please.
We'll put it on for a second and see.
Just try to be gentle on the scene, please don't mess up things too for Mr. Roberts.
WDSU has the same, well, that's NBC. They say, but NBC WDSU in New Orleans says the suspect is Shamsud Din Jabbar, 42 years old. Breaking news. Breaking news. Hold on. Hey guys, Cheyenne Sardarizadeh. I'm trying to keep an eye on this Cybertruck story. But, and I'm listening to the scanner some too. Why is the scanner different there than here? Cheyenne Sardarizadeh with BBC reposted Carol Markowitz. Carol Markowitz says the suspect was born and raised in Texas and served in the U.S. Army. Hold on, this is the Vegas scanner. I got to do this now. Hold on, everything's falling apart here. Let me just put something on the screen here.
Do you want me to check to see if there's a license plate or anything on this vehicle?
If you can give me a license plate number, that'd be good. I just don't want to, let's just not touch anything that we don't have to other than what we need to do for the fire.
Copy. We just were able to reposition your process second one. I think this is going to be more than what we had prior to.
There's so much happening right now.
Are you guys good with your resources at this point?
I'm just putting this on the screen so people know we have the scanner from Vegas from broadcastify.com. Just so people know. What's going on?
And there doesn't appear to be a license plate on this vehicle.
Don't even have time to mention the other thing. Okay, while we wait for that news, hear more about that. Somebody very reliable who I follow on BBC, Cheyenne Sardarizadeh, reposted Carol Markowitz, who Carol Markowitz is a columnist with the New York Post and Fox News. And Carol Markowitz, columnist with the New York Post and Fox News, is reporting that the suspect in the New Orleans attack was born and raised in Texas and served in the U.S. Army. Oh, and she says he was carrying a Glock and a .308 rifle. Hold on. She also reports, Carol Markowitz, that the suspect was carrying a Glock and .308 rifle that had been reported stolen in New Jersey. Oh, she says it's him. She says the guy from the YouTube video is him.
Good.
We've been able to reposition both TV blankets. Seem to be much better. I see no smoke coming from around us at this time. We'll go ahead and continue to monitor this better.
Yeah, why don't you guys go ahead and recycle, sit on it for a minute, then we'll go back in and check it.
Carol Markowitz, columnist for the New York Post and Fox News, who was reposted by somebody who I follow, Cheyenne Sard, I'm not remembering his last name, Sardarizadeh. She says that the suspect, is the guy in the YouTube video.
Law enforcement has made contact with all those patients. It appears they've gotten their statements. We have no patient treatment area any longer.
I might turn off the scanner in a second because I don't know how much we're going to hear on the scanner about.
If you guys want to try to relocate that medical, I believe you're over there by engine 33, but if you want to relocate medical out into the street at this point.
Copy that.
Again, there was a Cybertruck in flames outside of the Trump International Hotel. In Vegas, and the police haven't said anything about it yet. But also, Faytuck's network found that CNN is also reporting that the suspect in New Orleans had an ISIS flag. Yes. CNN is reporting the suspect had an ISIS flag with him. Wow. I think I need to turn off the scanner. I'm going to turn off the scanner because it's just getting in the way. But maybe I'll check it in a second. But yes, CNN is now reporting what NOLA.com reported. Shout out to Faytuck's network for seeing this, that the suspect had an ISIS flag at the time of the attack. Also, multiple explosive devices were found in an ice chest in the pickup truck. Jeez. That's according to CNN. So CNN says, sorry. There's just too much going on. The suspect had an ISIS flag at the time of the incident. And also one source told CNN multiple suspected explosive devices were found in an ice chest in the pickup truck. Thanks to Faytuck's network for finding that CNN article. I'm going to post the link to that on my X account. So, multiple outlets are saying he had an ISIS flag with him.
Six out of 3, Battalion 1.
I just turned on the Vegas scanner again.
6 out of 3, bye. Just confirming, are you going to need decon? Because that's going to include safe. Copy that.
We don't
Fire
know why
dispatch from
a
Battalion 1,
cyber
as of
truck.
now just started Seaburn and the rest of Station 3, including Asma.
Cover that, sir.
We don't know why a cyber truck was on fire outside the Trump International Hotel in Vegas. No, that's not it. See, LVMPD just said this. Las Vegas police says, we are investigating a vehicle fire at the entrance to Trump Towers. The fire is out. The fire is out. All right, I'm going to turn off the scanner there. I'll turn off the scanner. But the fire is out. Just so you know. The Trump International Hotel. I see it also described as Trump Tower in Vegas. Oh, so much news. Let me get that text off the screen there. We don't have the scanner on right now. CNN is reporting that the truck was a rental. As I mentioned before, CNN reported that witnesses say the steel barricades that are supposed to block Bourbon Street were not in a raised position. I don't know why that's the case. Multiple outlets say the suspect is Shamsud Din Jabbar. "42 years old. Aisha Hasni of Fox News reports that the suspect was carrying it's the same name as the other outlets, Shamsud Din Jabbar. He was carrying a Glock and a .308 rifle that has been reported stolen in New Jersey. The rifle was equipped with optics and a suppressor. One report said from columnist Carol Markowitz, she said that he had served in the U.S. Army and was born and raised in Texas. Oh, hold on a second. Give me a moment. I have not slept yet, just so you know. So I'm sorry if I'm at reduced capacity, but I have not slept yet. I might put on a different scanner. Is this playing anything?
Copy, thank you.
Hazmat 3 is responding to this call.
Copy, thank you.
Copy that. If you guys could also just try to be gentle on the scene, because there's going to be a privacy at some point.
Path affirmative seems to be isolated to the very front. I don't see any concern with the batteries at the moment.
Copy that. If you guys could also just try to be gentle on the scene, because there's going to be a privacy at some point.
Hold on. This is... I'm not seeing anything here. That was a little scanner traffic from openmhz.com. I don't even know if it's a different scanner than broadcastify.com, which I had earlier. That you just heard was from openmhz.com, and that was from earlier. So I'm not going to worry about it right now. Trying to get you more information about the Cybertruck that... Hold on a second. Breaking news. There was a Cybertruck that caught on fire in front of Trump Tower in Vegas. Ajna Hasni. Breaking news. I don't know if this is true. Fox News' Asia Hasni says sources tell Fox Digital that in the New Orleans attack, there are at least 4 to 5 others involved. Now, Fox News earlier said the truck came across the border 2 days ago and then changed it to November something. So, anyways, but Asia Hasni, who is with Fox News, senior national correspondent, says there are at least 4 to 5 others involved. Sources tell Fox Digital waiting on official confirmation from FBI at an upcoming press conference. Now, by the way, I don't know what involved means. You could have somebody involved in that they helped him get a gun or something and didn't know what the gun was being used for. Is this a suspect? Where is this suspect? AZ Intel posted a suspect? Where is that picture coming from? There's just never going to be a press conference. Just everything is just going to get reported. Oh, I guess the New York... I'm seeing reports that the New York Post posted a picture of the guy. Hang on. Yes, the New York Post has a picture of the suspect on their front page. It says, terror suspect revealed. Sources told the Post he grew up in Texas and had been in the military for a decade. And he had what appeared to be an Islamic Caliphate or ISIS flag on his truck at the time of the attack. Sources told the Post. That's the New York Post reporting this. Hang on a moment. I will post a link to the photo that I saw. So the New York Post says New Orleans attack suspect had been in the military, grew up in Texas, and had been in the military for a decade. B&O News just literally posted the same thing as me at the same time. We had the same thing. B&O News said, New York Post said he served in the U.S. military for 10 years. That's what the New York Post said. So multiple reports say that this was a U.S. citizen. Does he talk about it in the YouTube video? There's a YouTube video that may be of him, that columnist Carol Markowitz says is him. I might have to watch that video and mention what it says. Hang on a second here. Give me a moment here. I'm going to have to mute myself while the video is 1 minute and 45 seconds long. I'm going to watch it for a few seconds. Hold on.
Command 33.
Hang on. The scanner should not still be on. Why is the scanner on? Turn the scanner off. Give me a moment here. Okay, so there is a video posted by somebody on YouTube with the same name as the reported suspect name, which I cannot confirm that that's the suspect. Carol Markowitz, who is a columnist for the New York Post and Fox News, I believe it is, said that it's him. And in that video from 4 years ago, the person says that they grew up in Texas and that they were in the military for 10 years. It's a short video. It's 1 minute and 45 seconds long. I'm just trying to listen to some of it here. So in the video, he's talking about why he thinks he's a good real estate agent. That's what the purpose of the video seems to be. It's basically a video. Again, I cannot confirm that's the guy. Maybe it is. But if it is him, I mean, the video is a guy who's just talking about why he thinks he's a good real estate agent. Yeah, the name is all over the place. The name is all over the place. But again, if you look up the name on YouTube, you will find that person's channel with one video on it. So that person said they were, in the video, says they were born in Texas and raised, and they grew up in Texas, and that they had been in the military for 10 years. And yeah, just for the heck of it, the guy in that video says what he did in the military. Hold on, I'm going to listen to this one more time. He says he was a human resources specialist and IT specialist.
I learned the meaning of great service and what it means to be.
Okay. I gotta take my headphones off. All right, it's. I'm gonna try to stay awake until the press conference. It's so crazy. At this point, there's been no press conference when so much has gotten reported on this. Fox had said the press conference got moved to 2 Eastern, but I don't even know if that's right. I don't even know anymore. Who knows? Yes, AP reports that investigators recovered a handgun. Oops. Investigators recovered a handgun and an AR-style rifle after the shootout. Again, a driver killed 30 people as he rammed a pickup truck into a crowd and injured at least 35. FBI investigating as an act of terrorism. This was in Bourbon Street in the French Quarter at around 3:15 a.m. An area teeming with New Year's revelers. After his truck crashed, he got out and started firing, exchanged fire with police, and police killed him, reportedly. After the vehicle stopped, the driver emerged and opened fire on responding officers. Officers returned fire, killing the driver. 2 officers were wounded in stable condition there, in addition to 33 other people injured in the attack. No, 10 dead and 35 injured. Sorry. The New York Post, like ABC, is saying that the person who rented the truck to the suspect was a person who owned the truck who rented out the truck on Turo. Oh, hey guys, I have an update. Look. There you go. I will have live video. New Orleans PD will be live today on Facebook with it at 1 p.m. local time with an update on the Bourbon Street terrorist incident. Well, so there you go. There you go. 1 p.m. Central Time, 2 p.m. Eastern Time. Oh, I need to make it till then. I need to stay awake until then. Doing my best. I am trying the best I can, guys. A quick thank you to Third Eye Psychology, Zarina77, Izzy IFDU, Actually Dan, Hendershot, Neil Johnson, Criminy, Tallulah Abel, Lindsay, Melody Acevis, Matthew Felty, John Donahue, Eliza Jane, and others. So the intention is to stay on. Also Desi, John Dietz, I'm a Peaky Blinder, Whiskey Pack 44. The intention is to stay on until this press conference. but it's coming up in 48 minutes, guys. 48 minutes. Until then, I will do my best to get you whatever updates I can find before then. If you want to catch up on everything we've been talking about, because I can't keep going over it because I just am too tired. This is a very short, kind of a short summary. But go to my X account, because I've been posting the updates on my X account. So you can read back through it, include some links to photos and videos. Go to my X account and read through it. And I'll post a link to it, but it's at Lookner on X. Just go there and scroll through, and you'll see the recent updates. And I don't know about this report that Fox's Aisha Hasni says there are at least 4 to 5 others involved. Sources tell Fox Digital, waiting on an official confirmation from FBI at an upcoming press conference. Is that really true? Are there 4 or 5 others involved? All right, hang on a moment here. Let's get back here. Breaking news, a University of Georgia student was critically injured in the attack. According to the University of Georgia. Wow. University of Georgia says, the president of University of Georgia, again, they're playing tonight in the Sugar Bowl in New Orleans, right near where this happened. We have learned a University of Georgia student was critically injured in the attack and is receiving medical treatment. Now, I don't know if the person was there for the football game. I haven't heard that the game is postponed. I haven't heard. Some people are saying it's postponed. Is that true? I hadn't heard that, but maybe it's true. I hadn't heard that myself yet. So a bunch of people are saying it was postponed. Was it postponed? Maybe it was. All right. They have not posted on their official social media that it was postponed. Oh, WDSU says it's postponed? WSDU? I'm seeing reports that WSDU. BNO News says WDSU says it was postponed. Well, BNO is quoting WDSU as saying it's postponed. But it's weird because if you go to WDSU, they have a story half an hour ago saying Sugar Bowl will be played. Hold on. The truck that was driven by the person was a rented vehicle, according to the FBI, says WDSU. They say an ISIS flag was located in the vehicle. Oh my gosh, I'm seeing that the FBI is now saying WDSU said an ISIS flag was in the vehicle. According to the FBI. Hold on a moment here. There's a new statement from the FBI. There is a new statement from the FBI just coming out right now. I'm just hearing about this right now. A new statement from the FBI. Hang on. Yes, so new from FBI, according to Fox News' Aisha Hasni, the suspect has been identified as 42-year-old Shamsuddin Jabbar, a U.S. citizen from Texas. This is according to the FBI. The FBI confirms the suspect is 42-year-old Shamsuddin Jabbar, a U.S. citizen from Texas. He was driving a Ford pickup truck, which appears to have been rented, and the FBI is working to confirm how the subject came into possession of the vehicle. An ISIS flag was located in the vehicle, and the FBI is working to determine the suspect's potential associations and affiliations with terrorist organizations. Weapons and a potential IED were located in the subject's vehicle. Other potential IEDs were also located in the French Quarter. So, the FBI is confirming an ISIS flag was located in the vehicle, and the suspect is from Texas, a 42-year-old citizen, Shamsuddin Jabbar, and he rented a Ford pickup truck. I have to update our ticker. All right, 10 people are dead and 35 injured after a pickup truck drove into a crowd on Bourbon Street and Canal Street, on Bourbon Street in New Orleans. Okay. Police say this act was intentional and they have made a call to terrorist attack. The incident happened around 3:15 a.m. The driver fired on New Orleans police officers and 2 officers were shot. They're in a stable condition. The FBI says the suspect is dead. And identified him as Shamsuddin Jabbar, 42, a U.S. citizen. The FBI says an ISIS flag was located in the truck and also that the truck was rented. Okay. . Yeah, here is the statement. Hold on a second. B&O News just posted the statement itself. There it is. Okay, today at approximately 3:15 a.m. Central Time, an individual drove a pickup truck into a crowd of people on Bourbon Street in New Orleans, killing at least 10 and injuring dozens of others. After hitting the crowd, he exited the vehicle and fired upon local law enforcement. Law enforcement returned fire, and the subject was pronounced deceased at the scene. Two law enforcement officers were injured and transported to a local hospital. The suspect has been identified as 42-year-old Shamsuddin Jabbar, a U.S. citizen from Texas. He was driving a Ford pickup truck, which appears to have been rented, and we are working to confirm how the subject came into possession of the vehicle. An ISIS flag was located in the vehicle, and the FBI is working to determine the suspect's potential associations and affiliations with terrorist organizations. Weapons and a potential IED were located in the subject's vehicle. Other potential IEDs were also located in the French Quarter. The FBI Special Agent bomb technicians are working with our law enforcement partners to determine if any of these devices are viable, and they will work to render those devices safe. The FBI is the lead investigative agency. We're working with all our partners to investigate this as an act of terrorism. We are aggressively running down all leads to identify all possible associates of the suspect. The FBI set up a digital tip line. There you go. I'm just updating the ticker here. There you go. Okay, so we have that now. We're waiting for the press conference at 2 Eastern, 1 Central. Oops, sorry. All right, so that's going on. What is this? Footage shows end of gunfight? What is this? Hold on a second here. Hold on. Hang on. Hold on. Intel Point Alert mentioned that WSDU just posted footage showing like all this gunfire as pedestrians run to shelter. I will post a link to Intel Point Alerts. I just reposted it on my X account. You hear lots of gunfire. No, I can't. I don't own the rights to it. And also, it probably violate terms of service anyway. I just posted it in the chat. A lot of gunfire. Just give me 1 second here. Sorry. Just want to keep an eye on this again. That's a lot of gunfire in that video. Go to my X account. It's on my X account. I reposted it. I reposted it on my X account. Everything's on my X account. I don't know. It's unclear if the Sugar Bowl is postponed. I'm seeing conflicting reports about that. There's nothing official. I just don't know. Aubrey Killen from KWDSU says sources say Sugar Bowl postponed 24 hours. That's Aubrey Killian with WDSU. I don't know if that's true, but that's a reporter with WDSU saying that the Sugar Bowl is postponed 24 hours. We have a new FBI post. Oh, sorry. Why does this keep doing this? Everything's all messed up. There. Look. Oh, so, no, it's not really new. This is just the statement. This is the statement that we read before. Again, at approximately 3:15, an individual drove a pickup truck into a crowd of people on Bourbon Street, killing at least 10 and injuring dozens of others. After hitting the crowd, he exited the vehicle and fired upon local law enforcement. Law enforcement returned fire, and the subject was pronounced deceased at the scene. 2 law enforcement officers were injured and transported to a local hospital. The suspect has been identified as 42-year-old Shamsuddin Jabbar, a U.S. citizen from Texas. He was driving a Ford pickup truck, which appears to have been rented, and we are working to confirm how the suspect came into possession of the vehicle. An ISIS flag was located in the vehicle, and the FBI is working to determine the subject's potential associations and affiliations with terrorist organizations. Weapons and a potential IED were located in the subject's vehicle. Other potential IEDs were also located in the French Quarter. The FBI Special Agent bomb technicians are working with our law enforcement partners to determine if any of these devices are viable, and they will work to render these devices safe. The FBI is the lead investigative agency, and we are working with our partners to investigate this as an act of terrorism. We are aggressively running down all leads to identify any possible associates of the subject. We have set up a digital tip line. The information is there. So, was this person working with anyone else? Give me 1 second here. Sorry about that. Okay. We have 26 minutes until the press conference. Press conference coming up in 26 minutes. We are going to have live coverage of that for you. 26 minutes. Jennifer Jacobs with CBS News reports that Trump will be holding a pre-inauguration rally event the day before the inauguration at Capital One Arena in Washington, D.C. The start of the attack. B&O News posted a video of the start of the attack. The truck can be seen driving past a police car before speeding into the crowd. I'm going to post a link to this in the chat. B&O News just posted this. New video. I just posted it in the chat. What is this here? It goes right around the police car. There's a police car blocking off Bourbon Street, and the truck just drives around it. I just it's from B&O News Live. I just posted the link. It's on my X account too. I'll post it again. But the truck literally just goes right around the police car that's blocking off the street. Just goes around it. The press conference is in 23 minutes. Someone said it got delayed again? Again, the press conference got delayed? Is that true? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? It still says it's on their Facebook. It still says 1 p.m. East Central on their Facebook. They didn't change it there. Still says it there. We'll see. Got delayed before. BNO News, John Gussie mentioned that they said that NBC News says the death toll has risen. According to BNO News. Let me check NBC News. I didn't see that myself, but BNO News said they saw that they heard that NBC News said the death toll has risen. I haven't seen that report myself from NBC News, but let me, I need to take 1 minute here. Oh, I see here. So BNO News says, ABC says Representative Carter says death toll is 15. See if I can find the original report. I haven't seen that report either. Oh, I'm watching a couple things, but I'm not watching ABC. Oh, okay, I see. I got to turn it on there. Well, I'm looking at ABC WGNO right now, and it says 10 people. It doesn't say 15 on the screen. I'm looking at all 3 local channels, and I don't see that. I mean, I'm sure they saw it somewhere, BNO, but I'm not seeing it. WGNO says the Sugar Bowl is going to be postponed for 24 hours, like WDSU is saying. what I'm going to do is really quick. This press conference is coming up. I'm going to really quick take 1 minute. I'm coming right back in a minute. Give me 1 minute. I'm coming right back. And on press conference, coming up in 16 minutes, we will have that for you live. All right, thanks for your patience. We are waiting for this press conference, which is going to start supposedly in 14 minutes. We're bringing you the latest updates. CNN says the governor and FBI and New Orleans police and Louisiana State Police will all be at this briefing. Will they say other people are involved? That's what Fox says. Fox says there's other people. They're here. Fox reported other people are involved, but I don't know about that. Oh, hold on a second. What is this here? Michael Van Poppel sent me this from ABC News Live. Where's this? Okay, so a congressman got interviewed on ABC News Live, and thanks to Michael from B&O News. Michael sent me the link from ABC News Live, and a congressman told them that the death toll was 15. So that's not official yet, but I would not be surprised if that turns out to be correct. In 11 minutes, we will have an update from the authorities. Thank you to all of our moderators who have been here with us as we bring you the latest updates. Again, there's going to be a press conference in about 10 minutes. We have Beth Mythical moderating. Thank you, Beth. Linda Belk and Larry over there on X. I really appreciate all of our moderators who've been here. Roberts May Queen on Twitch. A Moment of Lovely, Bastion Girl. Big Ball of Yarn, Serrero. Good luck, Doug. I got that fire. McBritches, Sarah, and Surly Dev. Thank you. And our Facebook moderators. Really appreciate it. Kay Lowry Body. Christina Neal. Ronald Egnor, Margaret Riley. Thanks to all of our moderators. Much appreciated. Okay. Thanks, Airtight Ski Pole, Desi, John Deeds over there on Twitch. We are waiting to get you this press conference. New York Times says... The New York Times says that the suspect who was killed in a court document in 2022 claimed, as part of a divorce proceeding, he claimed he worked at Deloitte, the accounting firm, and made about $120,000 a year. But earlier in the year, in an email, he said he had financial problems and that he owed $27,000 on home payments and had $16,000 in credit card debt. So I don't really know what the deal with his finances were. (1:53 p.m.), 7 minutes until this is supposed to start. And I'm supposed to have video, according to New Orleans Police Department. They say they're going to have video. I'm sorry for yawning, but I have been up all night and I have not slept. Again, there's a pretty wild video that BNO News posted of the truck before beginning the attack and driving around a police car that was blocking off Bourbon Street. It just went around it. There's some reporting saying that the bollards, which are these, short metal stakes, basically these metal pipes that would stick in the ground, the cylinders, to prevent cars from going down the street. Some reports say they weren't actually in the ground like they were supposed, like they usually would be. You could find the links all the time. I'm talking about photo and footage. I posted on my X account. A lot of it I can't show here. But I posted on my X account, @Lookner on X. I have it on YouTube. I have my X account pinned to the chat. Oh, Fox 8 New Orleans also has the video. It's more clear. Hold on a second here. What's this? Hang on. The truck is there. I'm going to post it to show you another video. Hold on. It's so crazy. Wow. Okay. There's a video from Fox 8 New Orleans that's a bit more clear on how the attack started. I will post a link in the chat right now. Fox 8 New Orleans posted a video. It's the same video B&O had, but it's a little more clear. And you see that the truck is kind of going along Canal. And then right as it gets to Bourbon Street, all of a sudden it speeds up and goes right around the police car that's supposedly blocking Bourbon Street. Just goes right around it. And then you see him zoom through down the street. Crazy. There was a police car that was supposed to be blocking the street. It went right around it. And I guess they might... I mean, clearly the street wasn't blocked off. In 3 minutes, this press conference is supposed to start. Is it going to start on time? I don't know. Yeah, the pickup truck was just coming down with other traffic, and then all of a sudden it just took a right, went around the truck, run around. When it hit Bourbon Street, just zoomed around the police car and went down the street. Gonzalez says no trouble getting in. Shaggy says that cop had one job. Again, I don't know if they didn't have the bollards up like they were supposed to. BNO News says the Orleans Parish DA says the Sugar Bowl has been postponed. Yeah, we've seen a number of reports about that from different outlets saying it's going to be postponed. The Sugar Bowl hasn't announced it yet, but I would not be surprised if that's the case now. We're waiting for this press conference. It is 1:59, so in theory it's supposed to start in a minute, but I don't know if that's going to happen. Can see New Orleans police says 1 p.m. local time press conference. I'm not even seeing anyone with a shot of the podium yet. And it's 2 o'clock. 1 o'clock local time. Sorry. NOLA.com says details about when the postponed Sugar Bowl will play are expected to be released soon. Guys, the report that 15 people are dead came because a congressman told ABC News this. That doesn't mean it's necessarily true. It could turn out that the congressman had bad information. So I'm not going to update that until we hear something at the press conference. Oh, hold on. Press conference about to start. Press conference getting close to starting. I can see a podium. All right, hang on a second here. Hang on. It's going to start. It has not started yet. But I should have video for you because they said they're going to post it. They have not gone live yet on the Facebook page. Again, looks like they're about to start, but they have not started yet. Hopefully any moment now they go live. Thanks, Toby Woby. I actually talked about that video earlier on the stream and mentioned it. The YouTube video apparently of the suspect talking about him being a real estate agent 4 years ago on YouTube. Thanks, by the way, Tim747, Mark Barnes, Toby Woby, Cassie, Jason Carlton. All right. We're just waiting for this to begin. Again, it has not started yet. And hey, KC Steve, that's really nice of you to support the channel. Thanks, KC Steve. It's much appreciated. Yeah, they haven't started yet. I'm keeping an eye on. I have a shot of the podium which I can't show you, but I can see it there. But they're getting ready to start. Thank you again, KC Steve. That's nice of you. Very nice of you. Here it is. Hold on.
All right, good afternoon. Thank you all for coming out to our press conference. Special Agent Sack will open up and then do a follow on the show, and then we'll take 1 or 2 questions afterwards.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Alethea Duncan. I'm the Assistant Special Agent in charge here in FBI New Orleans. Thank you for being here today and for your patience. First, I want to acknowledge the victims of today's horrific attack. The FBI and our partners are working diligently to investigate and find answers on behalf of the victims, the citizens and residents of Louisiana, and everyone visiting the city. I'm going to provide you some facts and information about what we do know. I know that all of you will have questions, and we will try to provide some answers. But this is an ongoing investigation that's rapidly evolving. So there are some questions I will be unable to answer at this time. The FBI is the lead investigative agency, and we're investigating this as an attack of terrorism along with our partners. Today at approximately 3:15 a.m. Central Standard Time, an individual drove a pickup truck into a crowd on Bourbon Street in New Orleans, killing at least 10 individuals and injuring dozens more. After hitting the crowd, he exited the vehicle and fired upon local law enforcement. Law enforcement returned fire and the subject was pronounced deceased at the scene. 2 law enforcement officers were injured and transported to local hospitals. The subject has been identified as 42-year-old Samsud Dim Jabbar, a U.S.-born citizen from Texas. He was driving a Ford pickup truck, which appears to be rented, and we are working to confirm how the subject came in possession of this vehicle. An ISIS flag was located on the trailer hitch of the vehicle, and the FBI is working to determine the subject's potential associations and affiliations with terrorist organizations. Weapons and potential improvised explosive devices, IEDs, were located in the subject's vehicle. Other potential IEDs were also located in the French Quarter. As of now, 2 IEDs have been found and rendered safe. The FBI Special Agent bomb technicians, as well as our local law enforcement partners, have been working to determine if any of these devices are viable, and they will work to render those devices safe. The FBI, we are working with our partners to investigate this as an act of terrorism. We're aggressively running down all of the leads to identify the possible subject's associates. We're working to ensure that there is no further threat. We do not believe that Jabbar was solely responsible. We're aggressively running down every lead, including those of his known associates. That's why we need the public's help. We are asking if anybody has any interactions with Samsud Dim Jabbar in the last 72 hours that you contact us. The FBI is asking the public's help. We're asking anyone who has information, video, or pictures to provide it to the FBI. We have set up a digital tip line as well as our 1-800 number, 1-800-CALL-FBI. Please provide us with any information that can assist us in this investigation. Once again, thank you for your patience and assistance. For an updated statements or information, please check the FBI's website and our social media accounts. I will now turn over to Mayor Contrell. Thank you.
Thank you, Agent Duncan, for your leadership and the full support of the FBI. First and foremost, I want to express my deepest condolences to the families and loved ones that were impacted by this tragedy on Bourbon Street and in the heart of the city of New Orleans. And I know that the entire New Orleans City Council grieves along right with me, no doubt about that, and our people and our families. Thank you. Perfect. My priority will continue to be to ensure that victims that remain on Bourbon Street now will be serviced and removed as soon as possible. But as stated, the FBI is in charge of this investigation and are doing everything necessary to make this happen. I also want to acknowledge hearing from President Biden, all of our federal partners, but most importantly, calling Governor Landry this morning, responded with haste, and we do say thank you. And of course, a demonstration of a unified support is right here in this room. That's how we collectively responded to this tragedy in the city of New Orleans. The mission now is to facilitate, support, and coordinate safety procedures to keep our residents and our visitors safe. I've gone to the hospital along with Chief Kirkpatrick to visit our police officers, and considering their injuries, they're doing well. As I mentioned, this investigation is ongoing, and the FBI remains the lead in the investigation. It is an active crime scene as well. We are committed, no doubt, to uncovering all details surrounding this tragedy. And we are taking every necessary step to put even more safety procedures in place, especially given the nature of the investigation. I'm going to ask people to do not go around our secured area if there is no essential need to do so. It matters, and again, it is an active crime scene. I also want you all to know that the Greater New Orleans Foundation has set up a fund to assist victims, and that information will be provided to you. Thank you, Ganath. Thank you. Again, I want to thank this unified team. We're leaning in. We will be relentless, and we will do everything that it takes to render real justice. This team will. I want to also just thank our citizens for your heartfelt prayers. New Orleans is a world-class city, and I can say that I've heard from world leaders all this morning and up until now, in addition to my brother and sister mayors across this country. They're calling, they're responding, and they're standing with the city of New Orleans. And what they always say and want me to reiterate, they understand the resilience of this community. And we're strong in that regard, and I will say second to none. So with that, I'm going to turn it over to our governor, and as I mentioned, who has not wavered any in leaning in, providing the necessary support, and standing right here with me. And I say thank you, Governor. And I know the First Lady is standing with us as well.
Thank you, Madam Mayor. Thank you. Again, I want to thank the Mayor. Since about 3:45 this morning, when she called me, we have all been working just around the clock to both secure the city and to solve this act. You know, again, I want to reiterate that our prayers go out with all of those who have been affected by this tragedy. I want to thank our law enforcement officers. I want to thank our medical personnel. I want to thank our first responders. And most importantly, I want to thank the two New Orleans police officers who not only laid their life on the line, but were able to eliminate the threat this morning. Let me say, we have made public safety a state priority from day one. And I think that if you look around me today, right now, and you look at the people who are standing around, that is their commitment as well. We intend to be transparent in assessing any defects that may have existed in the system so that we can address them. It's the only way to ensure that any mistakes that were made are corrected. Specifically, we have been trying and working very diligently to address security concerns in preparation for the Super Bowl since October. And it's interesting because, ironically, in preparation for the Super Bowl, I had intended to issue an emergency declaration tomorrow so that we could bring all of our federal, state, and local agencies to bear in preparation for the Super Bowl and Mardi Gras. But because of the events today, I have amended that emergency declaration and issued it today. So again, that declaration will allow our federal, state, and local partners to bring all of the resources necessary to get this city safe. In light of that executive order, I have also ordered the mobilization of a military police company. I have asked General Freelou to mobilize a military police company to assist both New Orleans Police and LSP and the FBI. It is important for our citizens and guests of this state to know that we're doing everything we can to secure their safety in this city. We want to make it clear, the Superdome and the surrounding area is safe. But I've always said that the safety of this entire city is something that is always paramount to me. With that, I would like to turn it over to Jeff with the Super Bowl. Jeff Dummy.
Good afternoon. Obviously, we wish we weren't here for this reason today. The Sugar Bowl Committee has a 90-year history of being a good corporate citizen for the city of New Orleans, and that's why this tragedy hurts us as much as anybody right now. So our condolences, thoughts, and prayers go out to the victims and their families as we all work through this. Of course, anytime we have a major event in the city of New Orleans, public safety is paramount, and we have full faith and confidence in the governor and the mayor and all the assets, the federal, state, and local resources that they've applied to this event so that we can ultimately bring those responsible to justice and carry on with the major events that we have in front of us. Speaking of which, we were scheduled this evening to have a CFP quarterfinal played in the Superdome at 7:45. We have been in consultation with ESPN, with the College Football Playoff, with the Southeastern Conference, with the University of Georgia, with Notre Dame. All parties and all agree that it's in the best interest of everybody and public safety that we postpone the game for 24 hours. Work is fast about to set up a safe and efficient and fun environment for tomorrow night. There'll be more details on that in the coming hours, but for now, that's the plan, that we're going to move forward and play the game. And again, we reiterate our thanks to everyone up here for the important work they're doing. We live in the fun and games world with what we do, but we certainly recognize the importance of this, and we're going to support it 100%. So thank you.
I'd like to bring up Senator Kennedy.
I wish I understood better why bad things happen to good people. If I make it to heaven, I'm going to ask. For those people who don't believe in objective evil, all you have to do is look at what happened in our city early this morning. I am, if this doesn't trigger the gag reflex of every American, every fair-minded American, I'll be very surprised. I'm here because these are my people. I'm here because these are my people's friends. I'm here because there are a lot of Louisianians who are scared tonight. I don't want them to be. There's a lot of information going around. Some of it is actually true. Some of it isn't. The federal government is now in charge of this investigation. By that I mean the White House, the FBI, the Department of Homeland Security, and the Department of Justice. I have not talked to the FBI. Maybe they've talked to my staff. I don't know. I did talk to the Secretary of Homeland Security a little while ago. And I told him that with all the respect I could muster, that we expect to put the full force and resources of the federal government behind this investigation. Our state troopers, our local police departments, our sheriffs, we've got many sheriffs here today, have been terrific so far. Federal government is cooperating with them. I hope that will continue. Here's what I want to ask from the federal government. Catch these people. Catch these people. And then tell the American people the truth. Now, I don't want you to tell us yet anything that's going to interfere with your investigation. And there's things that I've been told that I think are true that I'm not sharing with you today because it could interfere with their investigation. But after we get to the bottom of this, they need to tell the American people the truth. And the people of New Orleans the truth. And the people of America the truth. I think the mayor and the governor are very wise to postpone this ball game for 24 hours. There's just too much stuff we don't know. And it's just not worth it. But I guess my final point is, I will promise you this. I will, when it is appropriate and this investigation is complete, you will find out what happened and who was responsible. Or I will raise fresh hell. And I will chase those in the federal government who are responsible for telling us what happened, like they stole Christmas.
Thank you, Senator Kennedy. Congressman Carter.
Thank you, Governor. Thank you, Mayor. Thank you, Senator Kennedy. Thank you to all of our law enforcement agents for doing a yeoman's job, for stepping up at a time when we needed you most, for employing the resources of all of our partners. This is all hands on deck, from the White House all the way down. I've been in communication with the White House since early this morning, Secretary Mayorkas, leaders in all of our federal, local, and state agencies. The President has made it very clear that he intends to bring every resource to bear, to not only tell the truth, but to provide the resources to bring these cowards to justice. I want to personally thank the men and women in uniform who put their lives on the line to protect our citizens and our visitors. to our mayor and our governor for acting expeditiously and bringing us all together, to our sheriffs from the surrounding areas who have been Johnny on the spot, recognizing that if it happens in New Orleans, it can happen anywhere. We don't have the luxury of being myopic. In this community, we work together. We don't point fingers, we don't blame. We go after the bad guys. Let it be clear that the full faith and credit of the United States and every agency therein is on the ground, working. And for those who may have played a role in this horrific act of cowardice, we will find you. We will bring you to justice. New Orleans is a place that heralds its ability to protect its citizens, that heralds its ability to manage major events, Super Bowls, Sugar Bowls, Mardi Gras, Jazz Fest, Essence Festival. You name it, no one does it better than law enforcement in New Orleans and in the surrounding area. Kudos to those 2 officers who've been wounded. Our hearts go out to those who lost loved ones. Our hearts go out to those who are wounded and on the mend in the hospital. Citizens, now is the time to stay calm, to be vigilant. This is not a time to come out to sightsee. Listen to your federal, local, state officials. Be vigilant. If you saw something, say something. If you know something, tell someone. There are tip lines, there's information available. Please, all hands on deck. Rest assured that the decision that was made to postpone the game was not done lightly. It was done with one single thing in mind: public safety. Making sure that the citizens and visitors of this great city, not only for this event, but for every event you come to in Louisiana, that you will be safe. And we will use every resource possible, as the governor has said, as the mayor has said, and every law enforcement agent here has said. Our energy, our commitment will be to make sure that you are safe now and for every event in the future. God bless you, and let's stay strong.
Attorney General.
I first want to extend my sincerest condolences to the families of the victims. Parents got a phone call last night, early this morning, that no parent ever wants to receive. And as a parent of children who come to New Orleans and spend time here, I know that that is just something that, you know, we hold our breath sometimes till they're home safe, and some people did not come home safe. And we also have some people who are fighting for their lives right now in the hospital. So I'd ask everyone to pray for them. They need our support and they need our prayers. This was a heinous act, a heinous, cowardly act, and we will find them and we will bring them to justice. My office will be providing both investigative and prosecutorial support to the City of New Orleans, to the District Attorney Jason Williams in New Orleans, as I have done for months. We will continue to do that. We will provide the governor with whatever support that he needs, and the Governor's Office of Homeland Security, whatever support that they need. I'll be here to help. I will be here to stand with the City of New Orleans. We will bring them to justice. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Governor and Madam Mayor. For those who do not know me, my name is Ann Kirkpatrick. I'm the Chief of Police of New Orleans. My official title is Superintendent, but my role is as Chief of Police. You know, you've heard some of the details today, and over the last 24 hours, we've had approximately 400 officers in the French Quarter. And as we know, this is not just an act of terrorism. This is evil. And when we face evil, we have a choice. We can run in fear, or we can indeed stand in strength. At a time of crisis, people are looking for leadership. You are looking at the leadership. And I promise you, as the chief of police of this city has been tried by fire before. But fire purifies. Fire makes things stronger. We have a plan. We know what to do. We are going to get these people. There is a path forward. Very pleased that we will be back to having a wonderful game tomorrow night. New Orleans police have proven their ability to make the city safer. Just 2 years ago, we were the murder capital of America. Today, from that time 2 years ago, we have driven our murder rate more than 50% down. So we have a track record. But this is different because it's terrorism. Now I want to thank all of our law enforcement partners. You're fabulous, and we appreciate the partnership. But last night, 3 of our officers engaged this terrorist who shot at them. 3 of the officers returned fire. Those officers did not run in fear. I liked what the mayor said this morning. New Orleans police and all law enforcement is built. We are built for dealing with evil, with things that would cause others to be in fear, but instead our officers, and last night NOPD in particular, stood strong. They did not run. They did kill the terrorist. We have 2 officers indeed who received gunfire. They will be okay. We have personally gone to see them. But this is leadership for you. And I promise, as the chief of police of this fantastic city, that I will be strong and firm and fearless. Thank you.
Thank you. And wrapping it up, I want to just close with a couple of things. I want to thank Senator Kennedy and Congressman Carter. I want to thank again all of our law enforcement officers out there. I want the families of the victims to know that I will be issuing an executive order that tomorrow, when Notre Dame plays Georgia, every flag of every state building in this state is going to be at half-mast. In remembrance of them, but remembering something else. That fear in this state is alive. And these folks right here are going to make sure that justice is served. And for the citizens out there that are saying, well, man, do I really want to go to the Sugar Bowl tomorrow? I tell you one thing, your governor's going to be there. That is proof, believe you me, that that facility in this city is safer today than it was yesterday. And as we come to additional events in this city, I know in speaking with Senator Kennedy and Congressman Carter, and FBI acting director, and the incoming administration, that they are going to ensure that this city has the resources necessary to protect our citizens and our guests. And so with that, we'll take some questions.
All right, if you could, we'll start over here with CBS. Katie, we'll work our way across the room. If I miss you, just give me a holler. I may not see you. Go ahead, Katie.
Thank you, sir. Katie Weiss with CBS News. I mean, I think this has been a really tough day for a lot of people, but at this point, we're hearing that the death toll, according to some FBI sources, has gone up to 15. Is this true?
I can speak to it, because unless you have a final number. We do not have a final number. We know that we have confirmed 10, but we did have people who had been transported who were in critical condition. And so I do not know that, but I can confirm 10.
And one quick follow-up question, if I may. We know that there have been some local records in Texas about a misdemeanor background on this suspect. Any signs or warnings ahead of time about this person or their plans for what happened this morning?
Because that is the investigation part, I will give the FBI.
At this time, we cannot go into details about the subject's history. What I can tell you, the person was an Army veteran. We believe he was honorary discharged, but we're working through this process, figuring out all this information. The goal with the FBI is providing with the most accurate and complete information. So once that information is confirmed, we'll make sure we push that out. Thank you.
Ariel?
At this time, do you know exactly, as far as the victims, how many are from here in Louisiana versus out of state, and their ages maybe?
At this time, I can't go into details about all the victims. We want to make sure that the family is notified appropriately before we put any information out there. So once the families are all notified, then we'll go ahead and release a statement to everyone.
And I would ask the press, in relation to the victims and those that are in hospice, if we could just refrain from worrying about them so their loved ones can take care of them, and the medical personnel that are trying to get them out of the hospital can do so. And as information becomes available, we want to respect the privacy of those who are still either fighting for their lives or being cared for. Thank you.
A follow-up, if I may.
Go ahead.
You guys mentioned accomplices. You don't think that the suspect acted alone. About how many more suspects are you guys looking into at this point?
It's a range of suspects, and right now with that, we do not run a rule or anything else, so that's why we're asking if anyone has had any interaction with the deceased subject Jabbar in the last 72 hours, provide us with this information. You can provide us that information through 1-800-CALL-FBI or our digital tips line, which is available on our social media website, as well as the big FBI website.
Can I say something right there? Tell me who you're with.
WDSU.
WDSU. Okay, and CBS.
The NBC's over here on the right.
Oh, that's an unusual position.
No. I don't get it.
You wouldn't. Look, the FBI is not going to be able to answer those questions. Okay? They will eventually. I promise you. Okay? Once the FBI has a chance to investigate all this, along working with state police, working with Homeland Security, working with the city of New Orleans, they're going to tell you what happened. I can promise you that. Or I'm going to raise fresh hell. But right now, they're in the process of trying to catch the other bad guys. And I want to give them the benefit of the doubt for a while.
26.
Yeah, I had a question about the victims. I know that there was obviously gunfire exchange, so I guess how many victims were shot and then how many were injured?
Look, again, let me reiterate both Special Agent Duncan and Senator Kennedy. There's a lot of, I get that y'all want to know minute details. What we don't want to do is impede this investigation or spend any time talking about things that don't get us closer to hunting these folks down and securing the city. And so at a particular point in time, we will release as much information as we can, but at this time, in relation to the investigation, I would ask y'all to refrain from those.
So ladies and gentlemen, if we're going to just have more of the same, as the governor just said, we're going to provide that information, but we're going to wrap the press conference now.
Hold on a second, hold on.
Let me finish. You weren't listening. If all of the questions are more of the same, what the governor just said in position, we won't be doing that to provide that information. And if you have a quick different question,
mine's different.
Then let's do that quickly and move on. Okay?
My question.
Hold on. We're going to do this in an orderly fashion.
You say there are multiple suspects.
Hold on, sir. Hold on. Then who was next? We had over here.
Hi, Rachel Wolf from the Wall Street Journal. You said you were confident there are multiple suspects involved. What makes you confident in that? Is there other?
Like, why would we tell you that?
Well, what?
Again, I mean, look, again, we want to answer pertinent questions. But anything that would lead to impeding or endangering this investigation is not going to be said, okay? And we will, as information unfolds, this is a very fluid process. And remember something too, we're doing two things. We're hunting some bad people down and we're securing the city too. We're getting ready for a sugar bowl tomorrow. So if y'all would, again, if you have questions regarding Sugar Bowl, the safety of the city, or something to that effect, we're happy to answer.
There, over here.
Okay, go ahead, Alyssa.
Give me 1 second. Usually in parts of the French Quarter, specifically in parts of Bourbon Street, there are bollards. We're hearing that some of those may have been down because of repairs. Can you speak to that? And maybe was there any backup option of putting a truck there or NOPD car there?
Well, let me tell you, I'm going to let the mayor answer. I want you to know that's one of the first things I thought of this morning when the mayor called me. Okay? And I will tell you that whatever the problem was is going to be solved.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Governor, and thank you for the question. I do understand that it's been on your radar since this morning. As it relates to the bollards on Bourbon Street, over 10 years ago, excuse me, okay. Over 10 years ago, the city of New Orleans implemented an infrastructure project placing bollards on Bourbon Street. Shortly thereafter, the malfunctions of those bollards ensued from Mardi Gras B on down. But the New Orleans Police Department, of course, deemed them inefficient because they did not operate the way that they were intended to do. Because the city of New Orleans is hosting Super Bowl this year, it gave the city of New Orleans an opportunity to go further and deeper with infrastructure improvements, as we've been talking about. So as a result of that, we were able to build in bollard replacement into our Super Bowl infrastructure package. And because of that, the city of New Orleans has moved forward with that infrastructure that is nearing completion. Bollards were not up because they are near completion, with the expectation of being completed by Super Bowl, way before Super Bowl. But that is the reason. Now, the New Orleans Police Department and Chief, you can speak to the deployment to respond to our needs and existing conditions.
All right, so we have been aware of the situation for a long time. And we did indeed harden those target areas where the bollards are. We have cars out there, hard target, as well as with barriers. Now I want to share with y'all, I did not know that this particular terrorist drove around onto the sidewalk and got around the hard target, where he did have a car there, we had players there, we had officers there, and they still got around. Now, the wedges that you see out there as well, we knew that that had malfunction problems. And I want you to understand, let's say we put the wedge up and it got stuck. There's no way that ambulance could get in or out, people couldn't get in and out. We knew that these were malfunctioned. So we did indeed have a plan, but the terrorist defeated it.
A follow-up, if I may.
Let me just say this. We recognize we got a problem here, right? We're going to fix it. It is going to be a top priority as we go into the Super Bowl in Mardi Gras. And the solution that we're going to come up with is going to be a permanent one. It's going to be placed into the standard operating procedure of having major events in security headquarters.
A follow-up, if I may. Obviously, Sugar Bowl postponed till tomorrow, but I'm sure after that game, a lot of people are going to want to celebrate. Are there plans to Bourbon Street close? What does that look like?
So right now, Bourbon Street is an active crime scene, and the FBI is in charge of it. When they clear it, it does not become an active crime scene anymore. We're going to open it up.
Box 8. Can we ask about this military police presence that you want to call it? Is this a private security like Blackwater? Also, would that be a first that a private security firm is mobilized to supplement local and state law enforcement?
No. This is our National Guard. These are our citizens that we bring. It's a police company that we recognize we need more resources. We need some more boots. Because again, what we're doing now is twofold. We've got an active investigation and we've got enhanced security. We were just saying, hey, we're working on security. So we brought some additional resources.
Hi there. Jesse Kirsch with NBC News. Thank you for holding this press briefing. I just want to clarify something. You were just talking about bollards that are being repaired, talking about a lift gate replaced, a lift gate that's not working. Was there in place of that lift gate last night? Were there things in place of those bollards which are being repaired?
Sure, the chief spoke to the plan in place, and that is yes.
That was indeed.
So anything that is currently in the midst of being repaired had a backup replacement for
It
last
had
night?
vehicles and officers were there where all of those ballasts have been. We had that, we knew, so we did have it. And like I said, in this particular case, terrorists just went all the way around up onto the sidewalk.
And for the lift gate, what about for the lift gate? Was there a vehicle like backing in and out to block that lift gate area, or was that just down and open? Because that's what we've heard from a witness.
Chief, Captain. The reason I'm calling the captain, he's the captain over that district, and that is a question I'm going to let him address for you.
Good evening, everybody. I'm Captain LaJean Roberts of the 8th District. Yes, we did have a vehicle strategically placed right in front of the wedge, preventing access onto the roadway.
And in terms of the framework of security that was already in place on Bourbon Street, I know this is an ongoing project of improvement, but with how that was all aligned, was someone getting up on a sidewalk considered impossible or nearly impossible, or was this not something you expected you would have to account for?
Yes, of course, it wasn't something we expected to account for. The bollards they're actually wedges. They're strategically placed 5 locations throughout the French Quarter on the roadway. This particular terrorist drove onto the sidewalk behind the police car to gain access to the 100 block of Bourbon Street.
So if you're worried about someone ever driving down Bourbon Street, why weren't you worried about someone driving up the sidewalk in the same way, or at least bracing for it in the same way for all these years?
All right, look.
You'll be next, Chelsea.
We could go on what ifs forever. This is evil. And that guy could have easily gone down the sidewalk of Canal Street, where there were a ton of pedestrians on there as well.
And there are bollards on some sidewalks, so that's I'm just asking.
Hold on a second. We're gonna move on. Chelsea, go ahead.
Just want you to know, however, we recognize, I said earlier, that where there are defects in this system, we are going to be transparent, and we are going to address them with the city and make sure that we fill those gaps as best we can.
Thank you.
Chelsea.
Yeah, Chelsea Brazen with Axios. I have a question just about sort of ongoing public safety today. Special Agent mentioned 2 possible IEDs. Were those in the same location? Should residents in the French Quarter or elsewhere be concerned about potential other situations?
The 2 IEDs, they were in different locations, and what we've done in conjunction with our local and state partners, we've gone through and done a sweep to identify anything that we thought was suspicious, and we have not. However, as I said before, if the public sees something, please reach out to us, that way we can go through and verify that we did not miss anything. But we conducted initial sweeps, I think starting shortly after our initial
Yes, I'm going to thank you, Agent. I do want to share that we have a plan, and we have been implementing that plan. One of those plans is that we have swept all of these areas. The word swept means we have put officers out there as a grid, walking down the streets, every street in the French Quarter, looking for suspicious packages, bags, ice chest, you name it. And they have been walking it as a grid. We've been doing the same thing on Poydras and all the accesses into the Superdome. Part of the safety plan is we have bomb dogs out there sweeping the Superdome and all the exterior area, and we're locking that down. That will be locked down through the game tomorrow. So that's a part of that safety plan, and we've already been implementing it.
Okay, thank you all for coming out.
Question back here for the governor on the MPs. How many MPs will be deployed to New Orleans?
Right now, there's I think it's a General Freelo, 100?
100.
100, and, yep. All right, thank you all so much.
Thank you.
All right, that was the press conference. And not a lot of big new information. I mean, I think the most important thing I heard was that the authorities believe this person did not act alone and they're looking for other suspects. So that was said numerous times, that they're looking for multiple people. They didn't really go into details, but they don't think this person was solely responsible, the person who died, the suspect who died. And they didn't say why that is, but they're clearly looking for other people. And then Senator Kennedy kept saying things like, well, if they don't tell you what happened, I'll make sure they tell you, or I'll tell you something. So Senator Kennedy seems to, like, I don't know, maybe he was briefed or something. But, you know, he's letting on that there's more to this than the guy doing it. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know what that all means. I don't know what other evidence they have of other people. And they would not answer that. But they clearly think that there's other people they're looking for. So there's that. Also, they said there were the bollards, which are these cylinders that go into the ground, you know, like several feet high, that prevent cars from driving down the road. They were not in because I think they were being replaced. But instead of having the bollards on the ground in the street, so, you know, fastened into the street so that a car can't drive down Bourbon Street, they said, well, we had like police cars on the street. And then the excuse, it sounded to me, the reason that their plan didn't work, which they said repeatedly, was, well, he drove down the sidewalk. I mean, that's what I was hearing, is that they kept saying, well, he drove down the sidewalk. And it's like, well, I mean, if you're trying to protect a street from somebody with bad intentions from driving down it, I mean, wouldn't you want to prevent them from driving down the sidewalk? I'd have to listen to this again, but my impression was that they were using that as like, well, you know, the reason we didn't stop him is he drove down the sidewalk. And it's like, well, yeah, so, you know, so did you not think he could drive down the sidewalk? So that was kind of confusing to me. Look, I'm not in their local government, and I don't know all the facts about what the planning was and what the plan was and the bollards. But what I got from that press conference, the impression they gave was that those bollards, which are the several foot high cylinders that go in the ground, were actually not in the ground. And they were being repaired, I guess, or there's like a program to replace them or repair them. But the point is, they were not in the ground, as far as I know, from the press conference. And again, I just heard multiple times that, well, the person drove down the sidewalk. And again, it's just like, it doesn't really make any sense as an excuse, because if you're trying to prevent somebody from going down the street that you think is up to some kind of bad plan, you should part of protecting them from going down the street is protecting them from driving on the sidewalk. So I don't know what to make of all that, but again, I don't want to sit here and act like I know all the details of everything, because I don't. I do not know. I don't know what the plan was. Maybe there was some plan. Maybe there was some sort of plan to have multiple police cars there, and they didn't have as many there as they thought. I don't know. So that was kind of a strange thing to me. But as to why they say they really seem to think that there's other people they're looking for and other people involved. That was very, very clear. And I don't know why that is. You know? So. Also, by the way, I did see reported by someone I follow from BBC who is Cheyenne Sardarizada. He said that YouTube removed the Shamsu Din Jabbar channel on YouTube. The suspect apparently had one video posted on YouTube on his channel, which I watched, which I believe from the reporting I'm seeing is his, but that's not there anymore. So they took that down. That was like a 2-minute video basically on him being a real estate agent. And they took that down, and then Cheyenne with BBC also says that LinkedIn removed a profile seemingly owned by him, and a not very active X account associated with him no longer exists. One of our viewers says it's on Rumble still. Well, I mean, it might be, you know, I'm sure some people saved it somewhere and stuff. Yeah, for the people mentioning 15 dead, I'm aware that there are unconfirmed reports of 15 dead, but literally in the press conference, the chief of police said we've confirmed 10 dead. So I'm not going to start updating death numbers when literally in the press conference we just watched, the chief of police said we've confirmed 10 dead. That's the number to me we have now. Could it be higher? Sure. But that we just saw a press conference where the police chief said that. But yeah, I think there's this big question as to why are they so sure other people are involved? What do they think happened here? Why does Senator Kennedy repeatedly say things like, they need to tell you what happened when all is said and done? Like, what happened? What is the idea of what happened here? Who are these other people they think are involved? That I can't tell you. But that's certainly a big question. I just saw, by the way, the driver was killed in the Cybertruck explosion. I just saw a report about that. Is that true? I'm seeing that there was a Cybertruck explosion outside of Trump Tower today, and I'm seeing a report that the driver died. Let me try to confirm this. That's a whole other story. And I'll post a link outside of I'll post a link on here. So what's going on with that? Hang on. Yeah, BNO News says police confirm driver killed in Cybertruck explosion at Trump Hotel in Las Vegas, 7 others injured. And there's a video of it, which I'll post in the chat right now. But the driver died when there was in a Cybertruck explosion right outside of Trump, right at the front of the Trump Hotel in Las Vegas. Yes, Cybertruck is made by Tesla, Elon Musk's company. So that's happening too. That would be a big story in itself. Crazy. I don't even know where the announcement by the police is on that. I'm looking. Some of our viewers saying look like fireworks. That I don't know. Press releases. Yeah, I don't see any. I don't know where this. Yeah, so I haven't seen the actual statement from police on that, but that's a whole other thing. I don't know, if that was some kind of intentional thing where somebody took their own life or was trying to blow up the Cybertruck outside of the Trump building, but I don't know. Oh, I think they just did a news conference. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. I think they just did a news conference, but I don't know if it was on their social media. Might have been on like local channels on. Yeah, I don't see it on their social media. Maybe it was on local channels like in Vegas or something. I haven't even slept, by the way, so at some point I'm going to have to sleep, and then I'm sure we'll do more coverage of this. I mean, we just saw the press conference, right, for this. I don't know when the next press conference is for this. But we've been up all night. Oh, what is this here? I just saw something else. George Faust with KLFY says former Princeton football player, class of 2021, Tiger Beck, died this morning as a result of the attack on Bourbon Street. He was just 28 years old. That's from George Faust. I just saw that. You know what? Pat W. mentioned Intel Point Alert posted a video. I don't know where that video came from. But it was of a press conference. Again, I don't know. I don't have video of that press conference myself, I don't think. No, I can't find it right now. I'll have to look around. I'll have to do some research when I get a little more rest. Kenny says it's on the KSNV News Las Vegas Facebook page. I might have to watch it later. All right, look. So I think what we're going to do is this: look, I got to get some sleep. It's 3:04 p.m. and I haven't slept yet. There's going to be more news on this. So I'm just going to have to probably sleep and then come on the air and do more news, once I'm rested. But I can't, it's not going to help anyone if I don't get some rest. So I'm sorry I can't stay on the air right now longer, but why don't I do that? I really appreciate people being here for the stream. And a lot of you have been sending me updates all day on this stuff. So thanks for helping me, sending links and stuff and news tips and everything. And condolences to the families of the at least 10, it sounds like more people who died. And, thoughts with the 35 injured, although who knows, maybe some of those people might have died and stuff, but just awful, just, senseless, and all these innocent people injured, seriously injured, killed. It's really awful. We just had, the news conference just happened. We just showed it. If you missed it, just rewind it. So I'm sure we'll be doing more coverage of this. I will post updates on my X account. Subscribe this channel is Agenda Free TV. Subscribe, follow Agenda Free TV. We cover all kinds of live breaking news without an agenda. And turn the notifications on. I don't know in advance exactly when we're coming on the air. We have a notification system. It works awesome. We do it through Discord. It's free. So the mods will post the link in the chat to sign up for the notifications. You can find it in the description of this broadcast on Facebook and YouTube too, but sign up for the notifications. I will post updates on my X account, which is @Lookner. Oops, you can't even see what I'm looking at there. My X account is @Lookner, and you can follow me there. Also, I have posted through the day different video clips and photos and stuff, which I can't show on the air, but I have posted it. I've reposted that stuff, from the original posters, who I got it from. So if you want to get a summary of different stuff we've been talking about and different clips and stuff, you can go to my X account, which is @Lookner, and just start scrolling down. Catch up that way. And I'll put the link in the chat. Also, a huge thanks to all of our moderators who have been here. I can't thank you enough. We've had busy chat rooms, and the moderators are the ones who keep it civil and respectful. So just to thank some of them, like Sabrina Chromite, Beth Mythical on YouTube, Havasu Mom, and all of our other YouTube moderators, Roberts May Queen, Linda Belk and Larry on X, Jessica S on YouTube, on Twitch, Moment of Lovely, Bashing Girl, Big Ball of Yarn, Cerrero, Good Luck Duck, I Got That Fire, McBritches, Sarah, and Surly Diff. Thank you. And again, I'm really sorry. I'd like to just stay on and just do more coverage. I'm sorry we can't do a stream on the Cybertruck thing right now, but maybe later. But I just got to get some sleep. There's going to be more news coming out about this, but I haven't slept. Also, thanks so much to our Facebook viewers, Facebook moderators like Kayla Arribadi, Christina Neal, Margaret Riley, Ronald Egnor. Oops, what am I doing here? I'm hearing two of me. Oh, the Facebook stream ended. Well, I didn't even realize it. Well, I'm sorry. I bet I was messaged about that. The Facebook stream ended, and I didn't during the press conference, and I didn't even notice. Well, I'm sorry about that. It ends after 8 hours on Facebook, and you have to restart it. So I just didn't see it. But thanks to all of our moderators over there as well. And thanks for your support of the channel. everybody I didn't thank before, people like Little Pond Farm and Marty Hagwood, thank you, Marty, and Dillamon, Lucky Minute, a bunch of people. A.L. Collins, Steve Smith, McLean 33. Yeah, you might have noticed, if you've never watched the channel before, you might be like, why are you accepting donations on a stream about this tragic event? Perfectly reasonable question. I do this full time, and donations are what just allows me to do the channel. That's what it is, and so that's what that's for. So but I normally would stop and thank everybody individually during a stream, but we weren't doing that today just because of the nature of the event and everything. So I do really appreciate you allowing this channel to exist with your support, though. Thank you. Thanks to Massachusetts guy, by the way. Moose Dog, Gonzalez, Cherry Onken, just Haas McKayfabe, just to name a few on Twitch. All right. Oh, we have a chat. You can chat with other viewers when we're not live. It's our Discord chat. It's free. Check it out. It's the same link as the notifications link. A lot of our viewers like doing that. That's the Discord chat. And again, I'm going to get some rest. I really appreciate our Facebook subscribers and our Twitch subscribers and our YouTube members for supporting the channel. Just so I can name enough, I just want to name a couple people. Moment of Lovely Fish Chacos for being subscribers. Wall Street Shaggy, Integrity Farmer Bob, Ascertainment Myth Britches, Yumi Bang, Cherry Onki over there on Twitch. All of our other Zach Attack and all of our other subscribers. I do very much appreciate it. And all of our Facebook subscribers, like Lou Green, Eve Richards, Robert Real II, Margaret Riley, Kay Lowry Body, Ronald Egnor, and others. And our YouTube members, UV Lightning, Linda Cosma, John, Mike Villalobos, Karen G, Shaft, Trav, Evelyn in Maine, NDH, Megatron, PZ Papa Zulu, Melody Sevis, C6, Stephanie Foster, Mika, thank you, Sean, CAC, Beth H, NDH, BJ Martin, thank you, Jersey Kevin 27. So again, I'm really sorry I can't just stay on straight through, but I got to get some sleep. And oh, hold on a second. What is this? What is this? I say I'm getting off the air. Guys, I just saw something. Brian Enton says investigators have reviewed video of 3 men and a woman placing explosives in probe of New Orleans attack. Brian Enton just posted this 1 minute ago. Investigators have reviewed video of 3 men and a woman placing explosives. Is that true? Definitely in probe of New Orleans attack? Is that true? I mean, no explosives went off. Were they definitely explosives? I just saw that from Brian Enton. Did AP post it too? Hold on. AP says guns and pipe bombs were also found in the vehicle. The devices which were concealed within coolers were wired for remote detonation, and a remote control was discovered inside the vehicle. Surveillance footage captured 3 men and a woman placing one of multiple improvised explosive devices. What in the world? Look at that, guys. Look at this. Look at that from Associated Press right there. Wow, I'm just hearing that. I'm going to post that right now. So AP says guns and pipe bombs were also found in the vehicle. The devices were wired for remote detonation, said a bulletin from the Louisiana State Police Intelligence Bulletin, and a corresponding remote control was discovered inside the vehicle. The FBI said other potential explosive devices were also located in the French Quarter. According to the intelligence bulletin, surveillance footage captured 3 men and a woman placing one or of multiple improvised explosive devices. Wow, unbelievable. Well, that's big news. Investigators have reviewed video evidence showing 3 men and a woman placing an improvised explosive device in connection with the car attack. That could help explain why officials at a Wednesday news conference said they were not aggressive. They said they were aggressively hunting for additional suspects. Hey guys, please stop telling me what to do. I'm sorry to sound like a jerk, but please stop with the do this, take a break, start Facebook again, show this. Please stop. I beg you, please stop. I will do the stream how I want to do the stream. Please stop. Thank you. Okay. Let me see if I have any updates here. And you have to wonder if other people, AP is saying that other people helped place explosives, well, those people are at large, right? If that's true that other people were part of a plot, if that's true that other people were part of a plot to like place explosives and stuff, you know, that's other people who could be doing stuff, could be trying to do something else. And then also you want, like, why did none of the other explosives went off? I'm confused though. The idea is that other people, there were explosive devices and other people were involved and none of these things went off and they just found them all? Yeah, that's this news story from AP. ABC News says authorities are investigating the Cybertruck explosion outside the Trump Las Vegas hotel in Nevada as a possible act of terror. The driver pulled into the valet area of the hotel and the vehicle exploded, according to an official. That's a whole other confusing thing. Like, on the one hand, the Cybertruck at Trump Tower exploding wouldn't really seem to have much to do with this attack in New Orleans. But on the other hand, what kind of coincidence is it that you would have a Cybertruck exploding at Trump Tower being investigated as an act of terror and this Louisiana thing in New Orleans being investigated as an attack of terror on the same day? You know, one of our viewers said, for Doxy Mom, it very well may be coordinated IEDs at both locations. I mean, we're hearing this reporting about explosives at the New Orleans thing. Again, if you didn't see it, the AP reports guns and pipe bombs were also found in the vehicle that hit all those people, according to Louisiana State Police Intelligence Bulletin obtained by the Associated Press. The devices, which were concealed within coolers, were wired for remote detonation, the bulletin said, and a corresponding remote control was discovered inside the vehicle. The FBI said other potential explosive devices were also located in the French Quarter. According to the intelligence bulletin, a surveillance footage captured 3 men and a woman placing one of the improvised explosive devices. It took 4 people to place a device? Investigators have reviewed video showing 3 men and a woman placing an improvised explosive device in connection with the car attack. That's according to a Louisiana State Police bulletin obtained by the Associated Press. The revelation could help explain why officials at a Wednesday news conference said they were aggressively hunting for additional suspects and did not believe the driver of the pickup truck acted alone. Also, if there's other people running around at large who were involved in placing explosives, why is that not like a big public safety threat? Why, you know? Here's the thing about the Cybertruck. One person dies when truck catches fire and explodes outside Trump's Las Vegas hotel. This was a Cybertruck, which is made by Elon Musk's company Tesla. A person died inside the vehicle and they were working to get the body out. 7 people nearby received minor injuries. The fire was in the valet area at 8:40 a.m. All right. I am going to get some rest. I have to get some rest. So that's what I'm going to do. All right. I have to. And Then when I get some rest, I'm sure I will come back on and do updates. But that's what I have to do, because I still have not slept. So again, thank you to the mods. Thank you guys all for watching, and we will definitely have more coverage coming up, all right? But I got to get some rest. And thank you, Van Dan. That's very nice of you, Van Dan. Thank you. And Air Fryer and Alien Form and others. Jen Haneke and others. All right, but I got to get a little bit of rest because it's just not really working to now be in. Oh, sorry, there was something else I was going to mention to you guys. All right, guys, we'll be back. We'll have more coverage. I really appreciate it. A bunch of things going on, but let me take a little break. Let me rest, and we'll come and we'll do some more coverage soon, okay? Thank you for watching, and we'll see you very soon with more live coverage right here at Agenda Free TV.